Fam, you wouldn't show up to your game unprepared, so why you still wilding out down there? That's why I had to collab with Manscaped. It's all about precision, confidence, and staying ready for whatever's coming your way, if you get what I mean. When you feel clean, you move different. And on the Courtnee Edgar Show, we keep it real, we keep it sharp, focused, and ready for anything. Now, I ain't gonna steer you wrong, so you gotta make sure you hit the link below. The link is gonna be in the description as well as pinned in the chat. And look, get your Manscaped kit right now and stop showing up to life unprepared. Now let's get into it. Welcome to the Courtnee Edgar Show. What up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube, where we talk about everything under the sun. As long as we get back to the money, real conversations, real solutions, masculinity. I'm your host, Courtnee Edgar. Listen. We got some dope topics tonight. But before we get there, if you are already tuned in, make sure you hit the like button so YouTube can continue to push my content out there so we can get more people in here, all right? So that way we can just kick it and vibe out. You feel me? Now, for the topics that we got tonight, we're going to be talking about a lot of different things. We're going to be talking about pop the balloon. We're going to be talking about how people make a living out of making $80,000 a year. Average women talking about how they don't find other men attractive. You're going to be talking about black millionaires and black neighborhoods that are actually out here thriving. We're going to be talking about a number of things. So therefore, just go ahead and make sure you tune in. Make sure you share this with your family and friends. All right. So I want to go ahead and tap into the first topic of the night. And I want to start out with Pop the Balloon. Now, this was sent to me. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm going to be watching it. This is going to be my first time watching it. We're going to react to it together, all right? But before I get into it, let me read some of these real quick. 47 Winston-Salem, yeah. My boy Bull City. 41 Durham, North Carolina, but you already knew that. I sure did, big dog. I sure did. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. What up, Tracy? What up, Tracy, baby? What's good with you? Let's go ahead and get into it, man.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Damn, hold on now.
What's your name?
My name's Tori.
Tori, how old are you?
33.
Over there,
It looked like everybody
ended up
popped their
popping.
balloon, actually.
Pop my balloon because I just don't feel we're a match.
And is he someone that's your type?
Yes, actually, I like the overcoat.
I just don't feel our connection, our physical connection. Yeah.
Fine with me.
Aesthetic just a little too hood for me.
You're absolutely right. I'm actually very hood from the east side of Detroit, and I love that about me.
Yes, ma'am.
And is he someone that's your type?
Yes, I love his necklace, and I like his outfit as well.
Appreciate you, baby.
I don't know about the glasses, but the outfit is given. I'm good on the glasses.
I don't like. Do you smoke?
Smoke weed every day,
Yeah.
faithfully.
Just look a bit smoked out. No disrespect. But yeah,
Oh, that's fine.
sure.
Trust me, I'm not tripping. All I do is smoke. I don't drink. I don't smoke cigarettes. So, everybody has their vices.
Yeah,
And I done been through some living in Detroit. So if
Yeah.
all I do is smoke, I'll take that.
I smoke gas too. Yeah, it's a limit. Sure.
I'm getting more. You actually remind me of one of my coworkers when I used to work for an airline. I like the raw realness to you. So I don't think it's too hood, but I know you have a genuine heart, and I feel like people don't give you the time of day because they think you're too hood. Nothing against you, bro, but the realest people I know are probably the ones that are considered hood. So yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Love the hairstyle. I love a classic high top, and you got the high fade. I love that, and I love the suit. It actually looks nice. Some people in suits be looking like clowns, but you actually put that shit on.
Just felt like you went out, you got your hair done, you got your nails done, and I feel like your friends did you dirty. Whoever your friends is, they did you dirty, because it's like, as a woman, sometimes it's good to know like your style, especially if you come into something like that, right?
Mhm.
Your friend should have told you, girl, like this outfit is not gonna work. Something closed toes, something probably a little bit longer to cover your knees. You know what I mean? Like cover up a little bit, because you did all that, and I feel like the outfit kind of ruined it, because you went. I'm pretty sure you spent money on your hair, your nails, and all that. So I feel like that was a disservice your friend did to you. So I'm calling out your friends, not you.
Did you consult with your friends before this?
It's so funny because actually you're absolutely 100% right. This outfit is not my aesthetic. I put this on to be more conservative, to try to fit what I've already seen in the conservative. Yeah, I usually don't dress like this. So I just wanted to try something different, and no, I did not consult my friends.
But if you find that conservative, dog, I just want to see what your actual clothing look like. If you think that's conservative, that's crazy work. What in the Hallmark Christmas movie robe are you wearing? You find the love in defeating the corporate villains on trying to take over the town. Hey, dog. Hey, listen. I said I'm coming with something different. Now, I'm chilling, bro. It's December. Mom Dukes had bought me this robe a while back, you know what I'm saying? Got the E on it, you know what I'm saying? Already engraved in it. I said, you know what? I'm gonna rock my robe tonight. We kicking it on this gorgeous Saturday evening. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing. We been kicking it.
But I'm pretty sure if I would have, they would have been like, take that off.
Okay.
It's giving church lady, I'm ready for the offering.
What church are you going to?
I mean, I don't know. That's what it was given for me. You know, it's giving the doors of the church are open. I don't know.
Or something like I
you know,
feel like
the hood churches, not the ones, you know.
When you said conservative, I had to really look.
Here's the thing, though. I will applaud her because if y'all have watched Pop the Balloon before, anytime a man goes at these women, they ready to combat. She's being a good sport. She's not being snappy. She ain't going off the rib. She ain't going off. She being a good sport. So I rock with her on that aspect. Even though that dress is crazy, and then you know the strings and shit under the arms is coming out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, her friends did her dirty. You know what I mean? And the whole fact that she said that this is conservative, that's wild work to me.
Look,
I mean, this is my conservative.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, this is my conservative.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just the whole thing, just your appearance, your nails, your fit, the smoking. It's just not for me.
And is he someone that's for you?
I would say yes, but the pants is giving. It's Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Don't get me wrong. I do like the watch. The watch is nice, but what's the point of the watch if? Oh my God, you're forced.
What?
What's wrong with his shoes?
Yeah, you know what? It gives you do B&Es. It gives you just came from a hood, a court appearance. Yeah, I would say breaking and entering. I'm sorry. Face is cute though. Dimples is cute. Outfit, no. We probably actually go good together because your outfit suck, my outfit suck. We might be a match.
Definitely not. I don't have any hood background whatsoever, and you just not.
All right, I gotta be honest too. I'm with on the fit, brother. You got this black t-shirt on, solid shirt, got the necklace going, you got the watch on, solid piece. But then you get down to the pants joint, you got those look like slacks. So you got wide leg slacks with some forces on? Nah, G. Nope. You fucked up. If you're gonna wear that type of fit, at least have the pants tailored, at least tape it to the ankle joints. Take the motherfucking Air Force Ones off because it don't go with the fit. Throw some other type of sneakers on, bro. More narrow leg because the Air Force One, you know, they're kind of bulky, they're wide, they're not as narrow. You know, what's some more narrow shoes, some more luxury comfort type of shoes. Those aren't it, big dog. Those aren't it.
Nah.
Bobby and I'm 31. Just the outfit.
What up, Court?
She seemed dope. Like,
What's good with
I
you,
think we
Mom?
would be like good friends.
And now is he someone that's your type?
No,
Yeah, boy,
you
that's
look like a
right.
store runner. Your chains look terrible. I don't know why you have the toothpick. It's giving granddaddy, and your pants are tight as fuck. I'm not gonna care. I
My
love that
nigga-
you matched the
my nigga-
Adidas with the.
My guy went all the way back. Run DMC day. He said, "I'm Adidas everything, homie." Like he about to go break dance on the cardboard box right the fuck now. That's crazy.
Shoes, but your outfit is crazy. And then you got the two ponytails like you Lil Yachty.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with it. So
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you
it would
on
be a
that.
no for me. Like the height though and the skin color.
Same.
Okay.
Thank you. You
That's
are.
crazy. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
And I'm back.
With the Stacey Adams.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's
Yeah.
all the balloons popped. But
Yeah, like if he gonna, that's what I'm saying. If he gonna rock some dress shoes, the pants got to be tailored. You know what I'm saying? He looking like he Jamie Foxx up top, but he's Steve Harvey at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you gonna wear them big bottoms, you gotta wear some. You gotta wear some better sneakers with that, bro. If you're gonna wear sneakers, because I know sneakers is a thing now. You know, if you're gonna wear sneakers, wear some at least some more luxury type of sneaker. I just say tailor the pants a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Have them tailored to your ankle a little bit. Them holes a little bit too wide, and then you can call it a day.
thank you so much for coming on. I'll take the mic. Let's give it up for her, guys. Give it up for me.
She a good sport for the most part. You know what I'm saying? She didn't really go off on nobody. She wasn't doing too much. The outfit is crazy. You know, she could have done better. She got that the hilt hairstyle going on. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. What's her name? What's old girl name? Fuck. What is her name? Who always got the snot coming out her nose when she cry? She got the Viola Davis hairstyle from the hilt. There it is. Got the Viola Davis hairstyle. You know what I'm saying? You come out there with that kind of dress on. You got sandals on, shorty. It ain't that wasn't the right fit. If your friends told you that was the one, they fucking played you big time. They played you big time. You need to retire your friends 110 fucking percent. But listen though, let me know what y'all think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification as well. If you just popping up in here, make sure you hit the like button. You got to hit the like button to keep pushing this out. All right. Also, if you want to join and get in contact with other people who are trying to move forward in life, who are trying to level up in life, you definitely want to tap into the Patreon. The link is pinned in the descriptions as well as in the comments as well. Also, don't forget, I go live on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. So Tuesday and Wednesday, 7:05 p.m. MST Central Time. That'll be 8:05, and Eastern Time that'll be 9:05. All right, so make sure you're here. And then also on Saturdays, I go live at 9:05 MST. So again, that's 10:05 CST, and that's 11:05 EST. All right, so let's go ahead and move forward with the next topic. This one here is gonna be dope. This is one here is gonna be dope. So I want to talk about this next topic here. So there's this guy, he's interviewing a lot of people and a lot of black women on top of that. And he asked them, is $80K per year living paycheck to paycheck? $80K per year living paycheck to paycheck. So basically he's asking them, can you make a living off of $80K a year? I want to know y'all thoughts. Do you think that you can make $80K per year and still make a good living on it? Let's see what they got to say about it. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Let's rock out.
$80,000 a year is paycheck to paycheck in this economy. Do you agree or disagree?
Agree.
80,000?
You said 80,000?
Yeah,
a
80,000.
year?
Yeah, 8,000 a year. So that's like what? That's probably like after taxes. That's probably like 19.
80,000?
Yeah, 8,000 a year.
Paycheck to paycheck a year?
Yeah, is it paycheck to paycheck pretty much? This economy. That's pretty much like 2,000 every 2 weeks after taxes.
That's not nothing.
It's not, but
That's not nothing.
I don't know. It
All right.
depends.
So now I'm gonna ask this, right? If you are making 80,000, how do you suggest to live to make things meet?
Paycheck to paycheck. So $2,000 every 2 weeks.
$2,000 every. That's not nothing.
Do you know the average salary in America?
The average salary in
it's 60.
America.
That's 60,000.
63, I think.
Honey.
Yeah, 60,
So
63.
80,000. So that is
That's not-
above
that's not-
average.
It probably is above average, but that's not nothing.
Yeah,
that's
is.
still a struggle. So, hey, I'm a black woman.
If you're living above your means, it's gonna be a struggle.
Yeah.
It's not even living above your means, honey. If I pay my rent, I have bills. That's not including the necessities that I need, the kids that I have to take care of. That's not
Oh,
nothing.
Lord.
That's
Yeah,
paycheck
that's
to
true.
paycheck.
That-
Yeah, for me at least. I don't know about nobody else.
I don't know. Maybe for me, I don't have any responsibility. So
We know.
yeah, that would be.
I think it depends on how you live, though. I would agree.
I guess you living in a.
You gotta really
real
live.
tight.
You gotta really, yeah, right. You gotta
Real
be very
tight.
frugal, right?
Real tight.
Do you-
Short answer. Yes, you can live off of 80K a year and actually have a decent living. However, how we know how the world works, how we know how people are, because they like to keep up with the Joneses. Typically speaking, a lot of people are living paycheck to paycheck because guess what? Most people aren't making 80K. They aren't making 80K. So what do they end up doing? They go and start putting themselves in further debt than what they need to. They start buying the vehicles because they probably went from 60K to 80K. So they were like, oh, now I'm making a little bit more money. Now I can go buy this vehicle that I want. That's extremely expensive, anywhere between $700 to $900. Crazy work. And then you go right into buying another more expensive shit that you're further putting yourself into debt in, using credit cards up to buy shit that you actually don't fucking need. You're probably upgrading your living style now. You're upgrading everything that you got in your house. If you aren't living in a house, you're upgrading your apartment and shit like that. Now you're trying to move into a better apartment because you're tired of staying where you are because you just, oh my God, I've been waiting for this 80K. I deserve it. I deserve to be living downtown or wherever the fuck the case. Now you're putting more expense into your pocket. So now you're doing the exact same thing that you were doing at 60K. You're doing the exact same thing at 80K that you were doing at 60K. Yes, you can live if you continue to, if you're making 60K a year, right? And you stay there and you say, listen, I'm making 60K. You continue to pay the same, do the exact same thing that you were doing at 60K. Now that you're making 80K, don't change anything. Don't change nothing. I don't care. I know it looks good. I know you're like, damn, I got a little bit of money now. I can actually go take this trip. I can go do X, Y, Z. I can go buy this. I can go buy that. No, stay at the 60K. Continue to keep living on that 60K or less if you can. Shit, I would even recommend living like you making 50K a year to free up some more money. But I get it. Some people have already put themselves and shot themselves in the foot. They already dug that hole. They're trying to get themselves up out of it. So stay at that 60K. You make 80. Now that you have leveled up, you have vertically got promoted to 80K. You stay living your life as if you're still making 60K. So that way you can start freeing up and paying off shit that you otherwise wouldn't have been able to if you would have been staying at 60K a year, right? That's what you're supposed to do. So yes, you can make a good living, a solid living, and get yourself out of holes if you continue to live below the means. But again, a lot of people aren't doing that. Why? Because you got Instagram, you got TikTok, you got the YouTubes. A lot of people faking the shit, talking about how they live in this fantastic lifestyle, and they're showing all these bullshit fancy restaurants that they're going to, and they're taking these trips to Tulum, taking trips overseas and to Mexico, having the time of their fucking lives. All this extra bullshit, and now you feel as if you need to do the same thing because you want to get online and start taking pictures and showing everybody that you out here doing well and you living the best life and you living your best life and shit like that, instead of actually keeping your head down and getting yourself out of debt. So when you next 5 to 10 years, now you setting yourself up. Now you can really enjoy life because now that 80K, you really making money because now you done saved up. You know, you can put your money in the brokerage account because you decided to tap into Courtnee Edgar's Patreon, and you decided to actually take heed to his ebook, Earn While You Save. So now you're saving your money, and now you're leveling up. But hey, that's what happens. That's typically what happens. But yeah, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. All right. But yeah, but again, that's just like old Shorty said. She said she got kids, she got all this other shit going on, so she can't live. She lives paycheck to paycheck on 80K because I guarantee she fumbled the way that she operates with her money. Guaranteed. She trying to blame it on the kids, but no, her spending habits are probably fucked up. Real talk. So yes, you can. You and your woman have to be good stewards of capital. These women wasting money. Yep, that's a fact. She never even seen 80K in a year. What is a what? Nasi? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Nas is right? Oh boy, I'm definitely saying that wrong. I know I'm saying it wrong. I don't know what that is though. I don't know what it is though. I don't know what it is, bro. But just like Shorty said, I'm pretty sure she's doing it. I'm pretty sure she'll be doing the same thing. Like prime example right now, they downtown eating. What does that look like? Middle of the day brunch, some shit like that. Some little spot where it's probably a little expensive because you know they want to feel like they live in a luxury lifestyle. And you know, if you ain't got no responsibilities, cool if you can do that from time to time. But this is the time to actually start leveling up and putting your money in the right places. So that way, when you do start to have a family, you do start to have people around you. Now you can actually maneuver the way that you want to. But hey, who am I, right? I'm just somebody who's learning and implementing things that I learned from other people who are actually successful. That's who I am. Oh, necessity. Man, listen, bro. Listen, forgive me. I knew I was missing it. And I knew it was going to be something simple. Yeah, I did. I hear it now. Necessity. I got you. That's definitely what she said instead of necessity. I called her. Let me go back. What she said. Let me listen to it again.
Agree or disagree? 80,000 a year is paycheck to paycheck in this economy. Do you agree or disagree?
Agree.
80,000?
You said 80,000?
Yeah, 80,000. Yeah, 8,000 a year. So that's like what? That's probably like after taxes. That's probably like 19.
80,000?
Yeah, 8,000 a year.
Paycheck to paycheck a year?
Yeah, is it paycheck to paycheck pretty much? This economy.
Yeah.
That's pretty much like 2,000 every 2 weeks after taxes.
That's not nothing.
Yeah.
It's not, but
that's not nothing.
I don't know.
All right. So now I'm gonna ask this, right? If you are making 80,000, how do you suggest to live to make things meet?
Paycheck to paycheck. $2,000 every 2 weeks.
$2,000 every. That's not nothing.
Do you know the average salary in America?
The average salary.
Yeah,
in
it's 60.
America.
That's 60,000.
63, I think.
Honey.
Yeah, 63.
So 80,000. So that is above
that's
average.
It probably is above average, but that's not nothing.
Yeah,
that's
is
still a struggle. For hey, I'm a black woman.
If you live above
hold up.
You'll struggle.
Yeah.
It's not.
Did she just say I'm a black woman? Did she just use that? Did I just hear what I think I just heard?
So that is above average.
It probably is above average, but that's not nothing.
Yeah,
that's still a struggle. For hey, I'm a black woman.
Yeah.
She did say it. She said, I'm a black woman. What the hell 80K got to do with you being a black woman? Don't know.
Living above your means is gonna be a struggle.
Yeah.
It's not even living above your means, honey. If I pay my
Yes, that is living above your means. Yes, it is. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, you're living above your means if you don't need to. That means somewhere you buy some shit that you actually don't need. You put yourself in some debt that you actually shouldn't have put yourself in, and you don't want to let whatever that thing is go. So you're gonna continue to keep paying that shit, which is why you continue to keep paying, being paycheck to paycheck. Yes, it is. That's 1,000%. She telling you what it is.
rent, I have bills. That's not including the necessities that I need, the kids that
Necessities?
I have to take care of. That's not
So
nothing
lower.
else.
Yeah,
That's
that's true.
paycheck.
She said, I hear necessities. I don't know how I missed it the first time. I don't. And how she said that's not nothing. It doesn't have to be a struggle. She living in the fantasy. That's what I'm saying. 80K. But here's the thing though. People who are making six figures are still living paycheck to paycheck. So it ain't the amount of money that you make, because motherfuckers are still living paycheck to paycheck, even when they're making six figures. But again, it's their spending habits. It's the way that they manage their money. They don't know how to manage their money again, which is why they should join the Patreon, which is why they should tap in and get the Earn While You Save ebook that's in the Patreon. I'm telling you right now, it's very valuable. It'll put you in it'll set you up for the future. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Yeah, she might be, bro. She might be. Ain't no telling. But I just think that she don't know how to manage her money. She up there eating shrimp. She up there eating shrimp and grits right now. Out there on the dock, outside eating good, midday. Yeah, all right. She probably took off from work. These are TGI Fridays or Ruby Tuesday women in their minds. They are Nobu or Ruth Chris women. Yep, facts. That's a fact. I agree with that. Listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Hey, if you are in here, if you are just getting in, make sure you like the live so that we can continue to keep pushing out the content across YouTube. All right. So let's go ahead and move over to this next topic. So there's this woman, content creator, and she is holding other women accountable. She are calling them losers, and she is making a list as to why these women are losers, because a lot of women like to call men losers for whatever reason, but they feel some type of way when men call women losers. So she kind of backs the men on this aspect. So let's listen to what she got to say, then I give my thoughts on it.
There's enough. And I couldn't agree more. So I made a list. Coming in at number 1, we have women who make man-hating content. Just because you can't find a man that you want that wants you back and all the ones you date are bums does not make all men losers. You're the loser because you can't get what you want. Yeah. Right behind that at number 2, we have women who make de-center men content. They are literally the center of your content. If they didn't exist, neither would your platform. And lastly, for the girlies that actually post, are the ones that make first date content. It's in the same vein. It's all really ridiculous, and you're never going to find a man that is going to take you seriously because all of them are going to see your social media and run, as they should. Number 4, we have women who have no hobbies outside of social media. The girls that come home from work and they scroll on their phones, eat some dinner, scroll on their phones some more, and go to bed. Loser. Number 5, we have women who genuinely try to imitate or idolize female rappers. You are not a Barb, you're 30. Number 6, women who make jokes about men's mental health. I'm sorry you don't have any men in your life that you genuinely care about or that care about you. That's sad. Seek therapy, not projecting to other people on the internet. We are not in this. You have trauma. Deal with that. Number 7, we have women with 2 or more baby daddies. I will not be elaborating on that. I think it speaks for itself. Last but not least, we have women that would choose the bear. Did y'all not see that girl get her butt whooped by that deer? That's what y'all would look like, but 10 times worse, and I feel sorry for you. Final disclaimer, I am an equal opportunist, so I can make the same list for men, but this one's for you, ladies.
See, I like these kind of women. And overall, I like these kind of people. They are able to hold everybody accountable. It's not just one side. Listen, I can hold women accountable. I can also hold men accountable, but I'm not going to be on one side. See, I like that kind. I like that type of content because that's the way that I look at things. It's not always woman bashing content, even though a lot of this content tend to be seem like it's woman bashing, but it's honestly not. And so therefore I can give my props like this one. This isn't women bashing content. This is me celebrating another woman who was able to hold somebody else accountable except for just holding men accountable. She's holding her fellow ladies accountable. Just as I can hold a black woman accountable, I can hold a white woman accountable. Just as I can hold a black man accountable, I can hold a white man accountable, or Hispanic man, or Indian man, whatever the case may be. I can hold all the motherfuckers accountable if they are doing something wrong. And this has been the entire thing, and she hit the nail on the head. We constantly see on these different platforms where a lot of women are getting on here talking about they're bashing men and what men ain't this, that, and the third. Listen, I did some research a few weeks ago. And I kind of dove deep in regards to the content that a lot of these people make. And the type of content that they make, they say that men talking about women is actually what's making the men the money. But contrary to popular belief, it's actually they're making money off of men. Reason being, that's why you see a lot of content of women bashing men. and this has been going on for a long time. This isn't nothing new. Look at all the TV shows. Look at a lot of TV shows. How they're always trying to figure out a way to say that a woman can do something just as good or better than the man. They try to throw it in there, especially a lot of the funny type of content. I mean, the funny shows and things like that. They try to throw that in there. The man is scared of the woman for whatever reason. And oh, this little teeny tiny woman who's fucking 5'1", and the husband is fucking 6'4", but all of a sudden he's scared of her. Like, for what? But they're always making it seem as if she's this person that's just as equal as the man is, and she can do exactly what it is that he can do. So it's always been man bashing, whether it's real shit or whether it's for play or for fun or for comedy, whatever the case may be. It's always something. So they always make money on the downfall of men or trying to discredit men in some sort of way. Man, I watched this movie today and it really pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie. It pissed me. It's a good movie, but it pissed me off. You ever seen the movie Old Man with Bill Burr? I forgot the other two guys' name, but Bill Burr is the main character, and you know he has his way of thinking, you know, because he's a is he millennial? Gen X. I think he was a Gen X, and he had this way of thinking, right? Very aggressive in a sense. Said what was on his mind. And he was talking to a lot of these progressive individuals. So anything he said, they looked at him as he was the bad guy. Oh, you're just so angry. You're always talking down up on people. You this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. So his wife continued to keep telling him, well, why is it that you just can't be quiet? Or why is it that you just can't not say these certain things? Because our son, okay, you did see a Bull City? Okay. Because our son needs to be in this private school. He needs to get this recommendation for other schools. And I'm like, and so I'm sitting here listening to this shit like, bro, are you serious? So you want that man to reserve himself and who he is, so this woman can write a recommendation. First of all, what he says ain't got shit to do with the kid. If the kid is doing what he's supposed to do and the kid is learning and he is worthy of that recommendation, regardless of what the parent is doing, she should write the recommendation. But of course, later on in the movie, you know, we found out she was embezzling money. This little so-called progressive person, you know, it was a private school. It was this whole kumbaya type of fucking school. It's like, man, who the fuck want to go to that type of school anyway? But everybody was looking down up on him and shit like that. Then the wife in herself, I think the wife in herself really pissed. Your car, what up, my boy? My boy, what's good with you? And so, yeah. And so the wife, who was really pissing me off, she the one that kept going back and forth. So he went off on, I guess, the principal of that school during this little event that they was going on. She said that he was embarrassing her. But what she don't realize is how condescending and off-putting this other woman was and how she was talking to him, but he was the problem. So she decided, oh, well, I don't know if we're going to be together type shit. And bro, I ain't gonna lie, I got triggered. I really got triggered. Just sitting there watching that movie. I said, see, this is some bullshit. But I kind of got off topic on that. But it ties back into this, though. It's making money off of men, on the downfall of men. All of this content that talks about is bashing men on some sort of level, decentering men. Men ain't shit. If he ain't doing this, leave him. If he can't do this, if he can't do this for you, leave him. Or I don't find any man attractive for whatever reason. Or I hate men, or men are disgusting. All these extra shit that y'all saying as if a lot of these women are fucking perfect, and a lot of them are not fucking perfect. They are far from it. Look at the shorty we just watched on Pop the Balloon. Look at the shorties we just watched who was talking about 80K a year. You think any of them hoes perfect? I'm sorry for calling them hoes, but you think any of them women are perfect? No, hell no. They got issues just like men do. They ain't perfect. So shout out to Shorty though for calling these women out. We need more women like that. to continue to keep doing that and hold their own women accountable and not always trying to come at the men for whatever reason, because we would just be minding our own fucking business. We just be minding our own fucking business. You said all the more reason to get a passport and cut your loss. Man, listen, I ain't gonna hold you, Redwood. They're gonna do the same thing to you. They're gonna take your money and they're gonna send it back overseas to their people to help them out. They're gonna do the same exact thing. They all the same, bro. It's the same across the board, bro. Of course, you know they're always all of them are not the same, right? But take the bread. Have y'all not seen 90 Day Fiance? Have y'all not seen 90 Day Fiance? Just saying. But hey, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. What you mean? What you mean? How I know? What you mean? How I know? I done been overseas before, bro. What's good with it, badass? What's good with it, homie? What's good with you? How you feeling, homie? So let's go to this next. Let's go ahead and go over to this next topic. So this is another woman holding other women accountable, and she's basically saying men are givers and women are takers. Now, mind you, this is another black woman. This is another black woman holding other women accountable. So I want to hear what she got to say. I have not heard it. I just read the title and I just say, you know what? This might be a good one. So I'm going to play it and then I'm going to give my thoughts on it. And if you're just getting in here, make sure you like, so that way YouTube can continue to keep pushing this out. And if you want to support the channel, be sure to do so. All right, let's get to it.
Stinking ass, whack ass, like what be making, I don't know what makes females think that a man just want to give and receive nothing in turn. Men like shit too. Don't no man want to get up and go to work, do the same slave work that you doing, if not harder, to spend his money on a bitch that ain't gonna reciprocate. No man wants that. No man wants that, and that shit will not love that. I don't gotta Google that. You can Google stuff about me that's not true. I don't give a fuck about what Google say. Feminine and masculine don't mean one give and the other one receive. Niggas get burnt out like that. What make y'all think that niggas don't got no type of emotions, no feelings, no wants, no needs, no desires, no nothing? They only desire in life is to pay y'all bills or give y'all shit. That don't even make sense. You ain't gonna last long and you're not gonna have no successful relationship if you think like that. Don't no man want to just give. That's why females don't appreciate men, because y'all ain't doing shit for them. So why would you appreciate somebody, something or something that you did, somebody or something that you didn't have to work for, you didn't have to reciprocate, you didn't have to give back, you didn't have to give nothing but some stinking ass, whack ass, open ass pussy that you gave to somebody else? Y'all think all men want is that trash ass pussy? Sorry. It's new pussy till he pull his dick out. Now it's old pussy. I'm not saying don't give nothing, but it's his job to impress us. It's not his job to impress us. So if a man's job is to impress us, what the fuck is a woman's job? What is our job? To give him some trash ass, whack ass pussy? Because what are we doing to impress him? What are we doing to make this man want to give us our money? What are we doing to make this man want to dedicate his life? What are we doing to make this man want to sit aside his dreams, goals, aspirations, his wants, needs, and desires to cater to those of ours where we won't reciprocate? What have we done as women to even deserve such a fucking request? We require so much out of these men. Oh, it's his job. It's not his motherfucking job. It's not his fucking job. If anything, God gave us the ability to give birth to these men. These men ain't giving birth to us. We giving birth to them. So technically, it's our job to take care of them because we come equipped with everything that we fucking need to raise these boys to be a motherfucking man. So it might be more so of the woman's job to receive. We spend time and money looking good, so our presence is a gift. Girl, you sound dumb as fuck. You sound dumb than a bitch. That is not, girl, you sound dumb, babes. And I don't know who the fuck told you that, but they misled the fuck out of you. You listen to a whole bunch of single bitches or bitches that's in relationships and proudly getting cheated on. Your mama was either single or the bitch got cheated on, because whoever the fuck raised you is stupid as fuck, and they got you talking stupid. They got you thinking stupid. You're going to literally be the fucking, you are the type of bitch where these niggas fuck and send on their way. You ain't getting shit but sold some fucking dreams, baby. And take this from a 37-year-old. You ain't getting shit but sold some fucking dreams. If you really think...
Listen, hold on, sidebar. You know that house big. You hear that echo in there? You hear that echo in there? You know that house big.
Your only presence in life is to sit there. I bet you your coochie stank right now, but you don't think you do. Look good? I wish the fuck I would as a man cash a bitch out or all just because she look good. Bitch, your pussy is used, bitch. Your pussy is used. And then it bleeds. It's used. You coming with used ass vagina. And you want a man to, and all you got to do is show up, girl, bye. My thing is this. If you so valuable as a woman and viable to where a man you just got your presence enough, your presence alone, you just got to look good and show up, and that's enough. Why the fuck you can't get all this shit yourself? Why the fuck do you need a man to do it? Why need a man for anything then? You're so viable, bitch. All you got to do is show up. Shit should be vibrating on a high fucking frequency to where you attracting all abundance. Matter of fact, you so motherfucking blessed, bitch. You vibrating at such a high frequency, bitch, that you don't even want a nigga in your motherfucking presence because he gonna block your motherfucking blessings. I'm just trying to understand. And then the bitch talking, no offense, but bitch, you not even that cute. Neither the fuck is my big ass, big head, big eyes, big nose, big lip ass. We ain't even that cute, bitch, to be making a motherfucking such a request, bitch. We mediocre ass bitches. By the looks. Because mediocre bitch.
Yeah, we know you ain't average. Look at them ceilings. Look at them ceilings. That's top dog energy right there. Listen, that's top dog energy right there.
That's top dog aura right there.
You feel me?
Bet you ain't even that cute to be making it up. I'm just gonna show up. No, you're not. No, you're not. You sucking dick. You giving up pussy. And once that nigga get tired of you, once you become a liability, he looking at the next bitch that got a bigger booty than you, got a better shape than you, speak in a softer tone than you, actually wearing her natural hair, actually look good. He could see the beauty from the inside out. That's the bitch he's going to be attracted to. He's going to fuck your little think you cute ass and see you on your way. But the moment that wig and them lashes come off, bitch, you look like motherfucking Luther Vandross. Girl, you sound for me to go. I can't believe you said that. Now, you should know better than that, baby. Ain't no just showing up and looking. My daughter look better than you. And I still tell her that's not what the fuck she about to do. You don't just show the fuck up and look good, baby. Don't nobody like no cute ass dummy. Don't nobody like no bitch that can't provide, can't reciprocate, but always got her motherfucking hand out on all these fucking requests. Why the fuck your daddy ain't come through for you like that? And if your daddy did come through for you like that, why the fuck do you need this man to do all of that? Bitch, try about show up and look cute. You're not even that cute.
Right, that's a big question. Little Luther, big Luther.
Piss me off. Have a great day.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. That's what I'm talking about. Hold them motherfuckers accountable. Hold them accountable. Let them know. See, I wish my girl Ashley, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Banter and Barter show. I wish my girl Ashley was able to see this video, and I hope she see this video because me and her had a conversation. When was it? I think it was like 4 episodes ago, like 4 shows ago. And we were talking about being in when we're going out on a date, right? And I use me and her as an example. I said, hey, so what if, I'm taking you out on a date? What am I getting? If I'm the one that's walking up to you, engaging with you, getting your number, setting up the date, coming to open the door for you, doing all these different things to get to the date, right? What is it that I'm getting from you? And her answer was, you get me. What? I get what now? I get you. Okay, you get me too. So like, all right, so what else? What else is it? Because it's not about keeping score, it's not about keeping count, but what energy are you reciprocating here? And so then she came back to ask me, well, what is it that you want? See, that's the problem. Why do I gotta ask you that? Why do you have to ask me? I didn't ask you, do you want me to open the door for you? I didn't ask you, did you need me to be the one to set up the date? I didn't ask you, did you wanted me to walk up to you? Any of that shit. I had to take the initiative to do it. So therefore, you need to pay attention and be an observer and understand what's going on. Like, okay, well, if this man is doing all this, I can at least do something instead of just show the fuck up. And then we move forward to a lot of these women who think that they just deserve shit just simply because of existing. It don't work that fucking way. What you mean you serious, bro? What you mean am I serious? Am I serious about what? Am I serious about what? We need reciprocated energy. Men need that shit too. This ain't about, oh, I'm in my soft dude area. No, it ain't. That ain't what it is. But there needs to be reciprocal energy back and forth. That's why I don't like the word give and take. I like give and give. I'm giving to you, you're giving to me. Give and give. That's what the relationship is. It ain't about just me. It's about me for you, you for me. Because if we're going out on a date, guess what? I'm eating too, motherfucker. So yeah, you're enjoying my time and energy too. So therefore, if I gotta keep score, I'm already ahead. I'm already ahead by the numbers. And you still ain't done nothing yet. And I'm not talking about sexually. She's asking you what you want to make you happy. You can't expect her to know what you want. But again, JP, were you not listening to what I said? Did I ask her? Did I need her to? Did I ask her anything? Did I ask her of simple things that I needed? That I did? Did I say, hey, do you need me to open the door for you? Did I ask her that? No. Because that's just who I am, right? So who are you as a person? So I'll give you an example. Let me flip the script. So if I have this woman, right? If I have this woman, and let's just say I'm still a guy, but this woman decides she wants to address me, she wants to engage with me, she wants to ask for my number, she the one wants to set up the date, and she tells me, listen, I'm gonna do all this, we're gonna go to this spot. Don't worry about it. Let's just say she said, I'm gonna call an Uber. You ain't gonna pick me up, or I just meet her there, right? I use my car, I meet her there. Pull up, she opened the door. What up, Joe? She pulls up, opens the door, right? She opened the door for me. I get out my car. We walk in, she opened the door for me. We order food, we sit down, we chilling, we having a good time. I'm enjoying her company, she's enjoying my company. The check comes out. What do you do? As a man, she said that she gonna pay for it. Now, see, in my head, I'm gonna be like, see, well, the least I can do is one of the two things. I can pay half, or I can pay the tip, and I'll leave a big tip. I'll make sure I leave a big tip. Like, all right, listen, if you're gonna pay for the dinner, I got the tip. Don't even worry about it. And I'm gonna make sure I leave a big tip. Something simple. Because that lets me know you aren't only just being the one that's receiving shit. You are also giving. You're thinking about that person too, even though they came up with it. I don't gotta let her know shit. If she come over to my house, this is what's called paying attention and understanding. That's y'all problem. Y'all don't know how to observe shit. Y'all don't know how to observe. If I'm at the crib, right? I live by myself. See, this is where value add comes in, right? If I'm at the crib chilling, if I'm in my own place and I invite this chick over to the crib, right? And let's just say I got clothes. Let's just say I got clothes that's already washed, right? I got clothes that's already washed, but they're sitting on the dresser or they're sitting on the dryer. I haven't folded them yet, and she decides to come over. If she decides to come over, I'm kicking it. I may be working and doing whatever case, and she just decided to fold my clothes for me. Or she see a couple of dishes in the sink, and she starts to wash them. Or something small. That's being a value add to me. That's something that a lot of women aren't going to do. They aren't going to observe it. It's the little things, big dog. I don't got to communicate that to her. Because that already comes with her. She already understands it. Like, listen, this is how I can add value. This is how I can add value to this person. Let me show them how I can be a value add to them. And then that can lead to other things. That can lead to, if I'm starting a business, she can be a value add somewhere. That may be something that she can add to it. You not see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't understanding. Some chicks don't know exactly because they don't know. They weren't raised the proper way. They weren't raised to observe. They weren't raised to observe how to be a value add to a man. That's the point that I'm making. You feeling me right now? You hearing me? You feeling me right now? I shouldn't have to tell you. I shouldn't have to tell you. I shouldn't have to. That's the point. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jay Pena. If she asks me, then I'll tell her. If she asks me, I then will tell her. It ain't about me. See, that's the problem. You thinking you're not listening to me. I'm not telling you what I expect. I'm not expecting her to fold the clothes. I'm not expecting her to wash the dishes. I'm not expecting her to help me in the business. But because she observes and says, you know what? You know what? I said, what? Like, okay. She was the one that observed this. I didn't tell her to do it. I didn't ask her to do it. I didn't say what my expectation was of her to do it. She took it upon herself and she observed what was going on and where she could be a value add, where she could put herself in and interject herself into my life, and where she can be a value add to help take some of that pressure off my back to help me do what I need to do. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You sounded like a yes man right now, homie.
It's time for me to motherfucker.
You sounded like a yes man. What up, Cloud? What's good with you? How you feeling, mama? How you feeling? How you feeling? I ain't telling you what you want. I'm telling you what I know. Telling you what I know. And then if I see the type of value that she may add that she hasn't shown that I have observed of her, I would then tell her, like, hey, listen, I see that you're real good in doing X, Y, and Z. How, you know what? I think this would be really helpful if you help me in this area. Once I get to know more of her. But see, you don't know that though. You don't know that though. You say I'm the one that's controlling, but I'm not necessarily the one that's controlling, but she understands because she already, guess what? You ready for this one? She's already being a wife when she's not a wife. Because she was taught, she was raised the right way. Just as us as men, we know certain things to do. Nobody has to tell us to do certain things. We already know what to fucking do. She shouldn't have to tell me. Now, if there are certain things that we're doing that she may not agree with, and then she would then communicate that, hey, I don't like this. Okay, then so I'll adjust accordingly, and vice versa. Hey, I don't like when you do this, or hey, listen, you don't gotta wash those dishes. That's cool. You don't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for taking initiative, though. You know what I'm saying? That says a lot about you, but I don't need you to wash the dishes for me. All right, I appreciate you though. You ain't talking alpha talk. That's the problem. You ain't moving like an alpha. That's the problem. You ain't moving like an alpha. That's the problem. That's your problem. You think the shit that you're talking about is alpha move. All right, you got it, bro. You got to do your thing. Do your thing, homie. Let me know how that work out for you. You got to be. I appreciate you. Let me know how that work out for you. You tell them what up. You tell them what up, man, to get their respect. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Fucking go.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, bro. No, I apparently it don't. I guarantee you it don't. Guarantee you it don't.
Become part of the Earn Circle on Patreon. That's where men and women who want to build, move, and think differently are. Links in the description, Clay, and pinned in the chat.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show Super Chats.
Shout out to my boy, your car. You know what I'm saying? For the membership ad, homie. I appreciate you for showing love, big dog. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you. Before I move on, let me read this. Let me read this comment again. Because he said, you tell them, oh, I already read that. Works perfect. Yeah, all right, because you a beta. Okay. If you say so. If you say so, homie. If you say so. See, when you start talking like that, you already lost. You already lost. When you start talking like that, you already lost. You already lost. Talking like a beta. You don't even know, nigga. You probably don't even know how to get a chick. You probably afraid to walk up to a girl and talk to her. You probably afraid to walk up to a girl and talk to her. You probably be stuttering and shit when you talking to him. You probably that type of nigga, huh? You're afraid to walk up to him. You make excuses and shit. You start fumbling in your words. That's what you do, huh? You put girls on you put them on the pedestal, huh? They above you, huh? Mm-hmm. That's what you are, huh? Right. You know what I'm saying? Tell him to get his ass on the porch. You know, you don't know. This sound like a 15-year-old. My point is, you get to tell them what you want. Yeah, you get to tell them what you want when you know what it is that you need from them. Having common courtesy is not something I need to tell you. Understanding and observing situations is something I don't need to tell you. Right? Now, if she then, see, this is how I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because if she really wanted to know and if she really wanted to be a value add, she would then ask, listen, how can I be of value to you, Courtney? What is it that I can do that can take the weight off of your shoulders? What is it that I can do to make your life a little bit easier? And then, J. Pena, I then would tell her what those things would be. Because she observed and she wants to be a part of this thing that I got going on. She wants to be a value add to me because she sees the things that I got going on and she see how I'm fucking moving and she want to be a part of that. That's what alpha men do. That's what men who are on a purpose do. That's how we move. Because she wants to know, she wants to be a part of that. But see, you wouldn't know that though. Because you want to communicate, you care about their feelings. Fuck out of here. You common courtesy is different for a lot of people, man. No, it's not. Common courtesy is not different for a lot of people. Common courtesy is fucking common courtesy. Opening the door for a person is common fucking courtesy. That should be for everybody. That's an everybody thing. Everybody's open the door for a person. Guess what? When you walk through the fucking door, what do you say? You say thank you. That's common fucking courtesy. If I invite you into my home, if I invite you into my fucking home, right? The common courtesy thing for me to do is ask them, hey man, do you want some water? Are you thirsty? Are you hungry? I got some snacks in there. You know, hey, make yourself at home. What you talking about? Be on the same, man, get out of here. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on to this next topic, bro. It's always these type of niggas, bro. Look, these so-called alpha niggas, bro. Niggas ain't no alphas. Beta ass men, you emotional ass man talking about, oh, I'm an alpha man. We tell you what we tell you what it is that we want. So you telling me as soon as you meet a woman, you right out the gate telling her, hey, bro, listen, this is what I want. This is what I want you to do for me. This is how it is. This is what it is. You don't even know how the fuck she move yet. You haven't even had a full-on conversation with her yet. You already telling her what it is that you want. You don't even know how she can be a value into your life. Or she could be a drain in your life. You don't know that because you too busy trying to talk and I command you, you got to do this, you got to be this, you got to do that, you got to do this, and you got to do that in order to do this. Nigga, what? The less you talk and the more you observe a person, you can find out more about them. You'll learn something. Stick around, bro. You'll learn something one of these days. But look, let's go ahead and go to this next topic though. Let's go to this next topic. So there's this shorty, speaking of women, she's basically saying that she don't find any man attractive. She don't find any man attractive. She found majority of men unattractive for whatever reason. But here's the caveat though. She ain't even that fucking attractive. Just kind of how shorty in this previous video was just saying. Like a lot of y'all bitches talking all this shit, and half y'all ain't even that fucking attractive. Your damn self. So let's get into this video, then I give my thoughts. All right, bet. Let's get to it.
I have this issue where I find almost no men attractive. Like, it's really, really annoying because I speak to a lot of men, right? I'm very social. I love to talk. I find almost no one attractive. So, like, there's just, like, it just doesn't go anywhere, like, ever. I get asked on dates, I'm like, no, pass. And then when I do find someone attractive, I'm like, I'm obsessed with you. I need you. If I don't have you, I'm going to feel unwell. Like, I need them because it's so rare at this point that it, like, makes it extremely difficult. Or, like, even if they are attractive, like, even if, like, yeah, you're a pretty face, I just don't care to speak to them. Like, if I want to speak to someone, I will nonstop be thinking about, like, texting them or having a conversation with them. But it's so fucking rare. Like, it's so rare. And I just want to have a cute little fun crush and, like, whatever. But I can't even have a crush anymore because I'm just like, boring, like, not interested. No desire for it. I need to, like, go to the...
Man, leave these hoes to their own demise, bro. Leave these hoes to their own demise. She ain't even that cute. She talking this talk. Shorty, you average. If you're just that cute, I don't find them that cute. Even if they have the pretty face. Man, nobody got time for that shit, bro. I hear you. Do your thing, shorty. If that's been working for you, do your thing. But don't get upset because you sound clingy too. Because you find this one dude, then you become obsessed. Don't nobody want no obsessed chick. No, let me rephrase that. You do want a chick that's obsessed about you. You do want that. However, in this case, you are right. She's young. I'm pretty sure she's probably anywhere between the age of 20 to 24. No older than that. And I'm pushing it with the 24. You know what I'm saying? She's young, you know, she's slim. She probably goes to the gym, so she thinking she hot shit. She get a lot of guys in her DMs trying to talk to her. That's what I'm saying. Fellas, get out their DMs, bro. Stop trying to shoot at these chicks stop trying to shoot like Curry from the gym, bro. Lead these hoes emails, DMs, dry as fuck. I guarantee you start doing that and you start having standards for yourself. I guarantee you a lot of these chicks aren't going to be singing the same fucking tune that they singing right now. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you. Because they think they got the pick of the litter right now. They're still young. They think that their old age ain't coming. They think 35, 36, and 40 ain't going to come because they think it's so far away. But guess what? Your ass going to blink. Boom. 32. Shit. Now you're going to look back on your life and like, what the fuck have I been doing? I ain't got no married. I ain't got no man. I don't got no kids. I've been focused on my career. I think every man around this bitch is unattractive. And guess what? Them standards still going to be high. And guess what? Niggas ain't going to be checking for you like they used to. Niggas ain't going to be checking for you like you used to. You've been listening to all these people on these platforms and you thinking you hot fucking shit. I know, yeah, you're right. When they're young, they got all the confidence in the world. Yep. Cool. Have your confidence. Listen, I don't have a problem with the confidence aspect. I really don't. But the issue is the confidence is in the wrong place. No, I ain't let her enjoy shit while she can. That's the problem right now. Let her enjoy while she can. Listen, she gonna have a whole lot of life to live. 18 to 30. Sure, that's only 12 years, big dog. 18 to 30, it's only 12 years. Your 20s is gonna fly by. The next thing you know, you're gonna look back on your life and you're gonna be like, damn, what the fuck happened? And you won't be getting the same attention. So this is the time to lock in your best candidate, lock them in, and build and grow with them. That's what you should be doing. But a lot of people don't because, again, you got guys like Jay Pinion, who says, just let her enjoy life. No. Because then they're going to come back at 35, 36 and saying, where are all the good men at? How come they don't want me? And then they get upset when they say, oh, well, how come the older guys that are my age, they want the younger ones? I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why. The fuck I need to hate for? Nigga, look at me. What the fuck I need to hate for? Who I need? Why would I hate off a woman? Oh, Jay Pena, you a feminist, huh? I done figured you out. You a feminist. You a feminist. Hey, y'all. Jay Pena a feminist. That's what he is. Jay Pena is a feminist. I got it. And plus, she average looking. What the fuck I need to hate for? First of all, she a woman. Second of all, she average looking. Why the fuck do I need to hate? She a woman, nigga. I don't want dudes. Nigga, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? No, that's y'all problem now. That is wrong with, that's the problem now. Y'all too worried about just trying to have fun. You got all your life to have fucking fun. Go ahead. You must be that type of nigga. You the type of nigga that's gonna sit up there and be a feminist for a fucking woman, and then at the same time you're gonna be the same nigga that's gonna run their shit down into the ground. You that nigga. Go have fun. Listen, go explore life. Go get bust down by. Go have your threesomes. Go have your group set. Go have your orgies. I'm telling you, shorty, go do it. Go have your fun, queen. Go ahead. And then guess what? You're gonna have niggas like me. Well, I told you not to do it. I told you to go ahead and lock your guy in. But see, you wanted to go have a hot girl summer. Now you out here being the thigh pocket. Now you a 3 or 4 and don't nobody want your goof ass because you listen to Jay Pena. Now don't nobody want you. Now you sitting in bed crying along with your cats, wishing you had a man hugged up with you and you don't. And then if you do get a man that's hugged up with you, it ain't the nigga that you actually want. It's the nigga that you had to settle for because you was fucking off in your 20s because you thought you was hot shit. Because you thought you was hot shit and you found, oh, all these men unattractive. I bet. Say less. Keep it. Keep that same energy when you're 35 and 40 and 45 and you still ain't got no man. Keep that same energy. And just say, and just go back and say, I blame Jay Pena.
Jim.
Go back and blame Jay Pena. Because he's the one who stirred you wrong in the first fucking place. Courtnee Edgar ain't gonna steer you wrong. We gonna steer you in the right direction. You can't listen to niggas who don't even put their profile picture up. You can't listen to them type of people. He probably a big back, sitting behind a computer eating a bag of Doritos, talking about let these hoes do what they want to do. Let them do what they want to do. I ain't let her have shit. You probably gonna go holler at it. Look, bro, that's her name right there. Paige Wade, Paige Wall. Go hit her up in her DM, bro. Go hit her up in her DM. Go see if she gonna holler at you. She might holler at you, bro. Go try your luck with her. She on TikTok. Go try your luck with her. Let's see how they work out. Let her have fun. Go see if she want to have some fun with you, Jay Pena. Go see if she want to have fun with you. Go see. Her name is Paige Wald. Go hit her up. And let's see. And let me know how they work out. Mr. Alpha Male. Mr. Alpha Male. Let's see how they work out for you, big dog. But then again, you're going to be the same nigga that's going to fall into her DMs trying to holler at her. She going to look at you like, this nigga unattractive. Dude, you don't even know. I don't want to know. And I really don't give a fuck, to be honest with you. Really don't give a fuck. Yep. But hey, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Listen, I'm giving you a lot of attention right now, Jay Pena. So be happy about that. Nigga have no doubt. See what? Bro, learn how to type. Learn how to type. How about you do that? Do that for me first. Learn how to type. Then come talk to me. All right, listen. Let's go. Let's move on to this next topic, bro. Let's go ahead and move on to this next topic because these next three are gonna have. It's gonna be a little lengthy. You know, my ex topics. You know what I'm saying? They're a little shorter. You know what I'm saying? But these YouTube ones got some length to it. So I want to skip ahead a little bit. So you got Andrew and Cooley, who was on Andrew Wilson, for those of y'all who don't know, who was on Back to the Roots podcast, and they were debating with a bunch of women on the panel. And so, of course, you already know who Andrew Wilson is. He always going back and forth with a lot of women, and you know they hate this man for the way that he speaks and how they say that he's being misogynistic or he's a hater towards women and all this extra shit. You know, all the sign language kind of sounding like Jay Pena type shit. And they're going back and forth. So we're gonna get into it. It's a 30-minute video, so I'm gonna be pausing in between. So for those of y'all who like to watch the entire fucking video, I'll be sure to put it in there after this video over so y'all can go watch the entire thing. But guess what? I'm gonna be stopping the pausing in fucking between. All right? I'll try my best not to, but if I hear something, I'm gonna stop it. You got it? Let's get to it.
I'm personally more of a traditional woman.
Mhm.
I do like that need, whereas like the protector
Right.
to feel
Okay.
safe, that is the kind of need that I need. But that being said, it doesn't mean that I need him to survive. I will say that I came from a very masculine upbringing because I grew up very poor and very like put down from my dad. So it turned me into a very masculine woman, and I, interacted with a lot of men. During that time, during my upbringing, I had a lot of bad interactions because I was very masculine. I ended up attracting very, the polar opposite. But then once I learned that and I took some time to myself and fully embodied my feminine energy, that's when I actually called in a true masculine man.
Miranda, in
Yes.
season, how many plates can you leg press? In season.
Can I leg press?
How many? Can you do 4? Like 400?
I've done up to 6 on each
You've
side.
done six
Yes.
45-pound plates on each side?
Yes.
When I met you,
Put
that
that
was one
word
of the things
in.
I thought. I was like, this girl can squat.
Andrew, do you think that women need men?
Women would go extinct within 90 days if there was no men.
Oh, thank you, Aaron Clary.
Very nice.
Do you think that
I'm going to completely disagree with what you just said.
Okay.
I think I disagree with everything he said.
So just so we're clear, if an EMP went exploded over say Kansas and knocked out all the electrical circuits in the United States, 95% of the population would be dead within 3 weeks. So he's not wrong. I agree with him. Like statistically,
Are we like
90 days, I think all women would die without men. Yeah, it'd be pretty.
Oh,
bad.
so we're not just talking about like our like
position
Huh?
we're not just talking about like our own individual lives. We're talking about like the world.
I mean,
Like, do women
is there some
both-
girl in
both.
Wyoming with a fucking axe and a shotgun who could probably make it 90 days? Yeah, probably. There's probably.
Okay, like the world, yes, obviously, of course, we need men and women. Individually, like I guess it's up to the woman to decide whether or not.
What about
she
you
needs it.
personally? Do you need men?
Well, yeah, I love my dad and my brother and my nephew, so yes, I need men.
Do you need men?
I will say yes, I do.
You do. Wow.
Yes.
Loretta needs men. David,
you think
yeah,
they
the
need-
world needs a man. Women are indecisive creatures, so they need a man for guidance.
There you go.
Yes. Jesse can't figure out what she's going to say about that. She can't
No,
decide.
I 100%.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
I wholeheartedly agree. I just think that men also position themselves since the beginning of time to be the ones that learned how to build and learned how to drive and learned how to create certain things. So now women are in this situation where if you guys disappeared,
he's such a prick.
if guys disappeared, I mean, we would struggle for a very long time. But I think that women could eventually get to the point where they can figure stuff out.
Andrew, what do you think about this?
Do you need men?
Yeah, I'm very happily married.
Oh, right.
I like men. I love men. I want men. I want women as well. But yeah, I absolutely.
I'm
think
sorry,
it's
what
very
was your
good.
rank again?
I'm first lieutenant.
First lieutenant.
I'm not in anymore.
First lieutenant.
but
Okay.
yeah.
Do you need?
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree that women need men. I would disagree that women generalized would be lost without men in terms of like their ability to make their own decisions and be decisive, because I'm very decisive. I'm a leader in the military.
Well, how would that be possible since you're a neurotic creature naturally?
I don't know who you're talking about, but you're not talking about
Well,
me.
I'm speaking in general.
Yeah,
in
well,
general.
I don't
Not you.
subscribe to your idea that women are neurotic. I'm not neurotic.
Do you know what? You know the differences
you don't know
between
me.
like generalities and.
No, I
do?
definitely do. Yeah, I'm educated, real educated.
Fair enough. But I mean, it
Um,
sounds like you really don't understand what generalities is. Want me to explain it for you?
Wait,
Parking
hold
lots.
on a second. Why are you fighting with me right
I'm
now?
not fighting. I mean, I said something.
This
and
was
you said
my
you
turn to
disagree with.
answer a question, and I was just saying I disagree with your statement.
Fair enough.
Jory, let's roll tape now. Now's the time to roll the tape.
I was just saying I disagree with your
Lucy.
statement that women in general, which is what your statement was.
Amy, let me ask you a question. Are women as decisive as men in general? Let's say the middle standard deviation. So this is a normal distribution of men and women. Do men make more decisive decisions than women, do you think?
I would say, well, first of all, I don't have enough data, but what I do know from my own experience in my own, workforce, et cetera, there's way more men in leadership positions.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reasons for that. I love men. I would totally disagree, quote unquote, they're better at it. But I definitely think men are important. They're valued. They're needed. They're an essential part of the world. So I love men. Men are awesome.
Beautiful. Andrew, you had a comment about what Jesse said earlier. What were you thinking?
Yeah. So you think that the reason that women aren't building things because that was like nobody taught them how? That's what you think?
You're asking me a non-rhetorical question.
Non-rhetorical.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that since the beginning of time, men have put themselves at a higher education and Okay, good. Tell me why I'm wrong.
How are they?
Please.
How are they able to put themselves above women?
You tell me from history.
Well, let me ask you.
Well, hang on. It was your statement. You said men have kept women away from the ability to do things that men generally do.
Weren't women not allowed to go to school for a really long time?
So
weren't men put into government and political positions?
I agree with all that.
Okay.
How is it though that men are able to do that and women can't stop them?
You tell me. I don't know, because they would get killed. They would be overpowered.
Right. So it's a force applicator, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're talking about force, got to ask you something. Do you think that your rights come from you, or do you think your rights come from men?
100% they come from men.
They 100% come from men, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So men are the ones who give you your rights. I just want to make sure that we're clear on that.
Because you've put yourselves in that position, yes.
And you can't take us out of.
Well, yeah, we put. You're answering. Do you understand? You're answering the fucking question. Men have put themselves in there because guess what? Who the fuck? What woman finna stop them? That's one, because there's a force mechanism that goes into it. That's why we always go back to the biological aspect of things. Men are naturally bigger and stronger than women on the natural scale. Just on the natural scale. There was a video that I saw of this completely out of shape man. Completely out of shape. I'm talking about big. That nigga was like 300 pounds. He was about 5'10", some shit like that, about 5'10". Got into this boxing ring with this shorty, with this chick, fit. I think she was a professional boxer, everything, right? On point. He was whooping her ass. She's a professional boxer. He wasn't a professional boxer. He was whooping her ass. But because they had to, they had to give the participation trophy, of course they gave it to her for the win. Like, oh yeah. But if you look at the video, she was getting her ass whooped. Every punch, she was stumbling. Boom, shit, hold up. That's just on the natural scale. Then if you go to the women's rights, the protesting isn't what it wasn't. It was just, hey, listen, we're gonna get it to you so you can just shut the fuck up. And plus, it was an agenda on top of that. There was money behind that. So therefore, you can, like, you know what? We can use this. We can use this for a money play. So now that's why we got this whole third, fourth, fifth fucking wave feminism that's going on right now. And a lot of these women thinking they can do what men fucking do. Listen, there are a lot of great women out here. So please let me be clear on that. There are a lot of great women out here who do great fucking things. There are. There's some dope ass fucking women out here. And I want to be 110% clear on that. But let's make sure we are 110% clear. When you speak in general, there are not as many great women than there are great men. That's a fact.
That position, women.
I can't what?
Women can't take us out.
What
of
up,
that position.
KD?
Only men can, right?
Well,
What up,
maybe a
big
woman
dog?
can tell you get a manicure because you need one.
Okay. What's happening right now? Okay.
Jory, quick, give me the tape.
Yeah, here's a personal insult. Anyway, so back to where we were at.
Well, that just lowered you down really far.
No, stop.
You don't have to go personal.
You need
Come in with information. You don't need to make fun of someone's voice.
You mean the woman who just attacked me The woman who just attacked.
Oh my
attacked
God,
me
you're
back,
such a
that's too
victim. I
much.
feel so bad for you. You
Oh
were
my God.
attacked.
All right,
Oh my God. Everyone, I feel so bad for you.
I'm
You
glad
were
that there's.
attacked.
I'm glad that there's
Oh,
two twins here. It's
no.
twice
Oh,
as stupid.
twins.
That's perfect.
I mean, like, we definitely should focus on the intelligent side of the conversation instead of going personal.
Well, a statement I made in the beginning, I said that women are indecisive creatures and they need guidance, right? I made that statement, and then I backed it up. You said, "Well, you disagree
But that's about
with that."
me.
But
You're
let me-
you're saying
let
that
me-
about my gender.
Let me just finish my sentence. And then you said, "Well, I disagree." I said that, well, generally women are neurotic, right? Neurotic means that they experience more negative emotions. And you just proved it, because why are you so irate right now when we're having a regular conversation?
You were the first person to jump down
No, I didn't jump down your
Yes,
throat. We're
you
having a
did.
conversation.
No. We weren't having
But
a conversation.
but
I was
think
giving
about it,
my
look,
answer, and you
we're having a
jumped on me.
conversation, but you're the only one that's experiencing negativity.
No,
from
that's
it.
you.
I'm not
You
experiencing
were the
any
first person to do that
No,
on
I'm
this
not.
whole
It's
show.
actually very
Replay the
positive
tape.
for me.
Replay the tape. You were the first person to do
It's
it.
not about what I'm
Actually,
doing. It's
she
about
was
what
answering
you
the
feel.
question. You
Yeah,
interrupted.
y'all, like, do they not realize that they're actually showing their emotions right now? They're doing exactly what they're saying. You're neurotic. So you can, so Shorty, first of all, when he made that general statement before, she instantly made it about herself. Well, I'm not like that. I'm educated. I'm not like that. And then on top of that, your response, this defense mechanism, the way that you're talking, we can tell. We can tell. Even when Cooley's talking, even when Andrew Wilson is talking, those two twins, this Shorty right here and her twin that's sitting right across from them, they're making side jokes, making side jabs, rolling their eyes and shit like that. And then they get mad when the nigga jump down their throat, or they make another jab back, and then now it's all of a sudden it's the man's fault. But then they try to turn it back around. They try to gaslight you. So look who's emotional now. Nah, bitch, I'm just showing you what it is. Like you wanna bring that negative energy this way. Guess what? I can match that if you want me to. I can match that energy if you want me to, but then guess what happens? Oh, you're so sassy. What real man is gonna go back and forth with a woman? Y'all know how y'all do. Stop with the gaslighting, bro.
Interrupted her, so I 100% agree with her.
And they were having a
She was
discussion.
literally
We were having a
just answering the
discussion.
question,
Yeah, we were having
and
a
you
discussion.
interrupted her.
It's just a combative nature. That's all. When someone
pretty
says
much
something
proved
like
my
I was asked, when I was asked the question, I gave a response, and the men decided to laugh in the faces of all the women here. When you're asking us a question, when I come on these shows, I don't come to scold or insult anyone for their intelligence or their
100%.
opinion.
Just me.
I sit here,
Just me.
yeah, because you're dumb.
Just
But
me.
I love you.
Yeah, just me.
But I sit here and I take what everyone says and I try to learn a little bit from everybody. I might be 100% wrong in something. Me sitting here and being willing to talk to you about it and learn from you is a bigger thing than me coming here and saying, I have an opinion. I'm going to say it. I'm going to be right no matter what. And what you did was you started a combative nature of discussion with her.
No, the reason why
and you guys
think
laughed
it's
in my
combative
face.
is because you feel more negative emotions than men. I didn't feel anything negative about it. Do you understand? You're missing it.
No, I think you're missing that you were rude.
Okay.
You missed,
Got-
you missed
because you
right,
know that
but
it was
you-
negative.
okay.
That's why-
The point is, that's what I'm saying. You're missing. I'm still keep playing.
So I'm gonna play.
self-aware
Hold
is
on.
what's missing.
Amy, I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
Back it down.
Okay, so what another way of looking at this might be this, right? Women in general will feel a range of emotions that is greater than men's. Okay, in general they will. In general, okay, I'm not saying every time. I definitely know some fucking E5s that don't do that. But on the negative side, what he's talking about with the neurosis, some women will be triggered. Okay, for sure. But some women will be triggered to where they're a broken egg. All of a sudden,
even the motherfucking E5s, even the motherfucking captains, and them lieutenants, and them the CSMs, all the motherfuckers, man, they emotional as fuck. I don't give two flying fucks. They emotional as hell. Yeah, they can hide it very well. They can hide it really fucking well. They can hide it really fucking good. But guess what also rises too? That depression state. Yeah, the drug use. Yeah, all of that shit rises. They be emotional as fuck. They're just very good actors. They're really good at hiding it. They're really good at hiding it.
and everything will cause them to react far more negatively. If I acted negatively to everyone who insulted me, I'd be in prison because I'd be getting in fights all the time. There's certain times when I was like, hey, this guy's talking shit, but I make more money than him and he's just jealous of my girlfriend. I need to not respond. Does that make sense? And so what he's saying is those negative emotions can be so much deeper for women sometimes that they react to them more so. And I got to say, in general, I agree. In general, I agree that that's what I see most of the time.
Assessment.
Also, he wasn't talking about you specifically. You're a lieutenant in the fucking army who went through jump school. You're very different when it comes to women. You're at the like 3 standard deviations outside the norm.
Bullshit.
So you,
listen, man. A lot of them chicks, man. Listen. All right, let me stop. Okay. There are some dope women. There are some dope women who went through the mud. You know, they went through the ranks. They went to boot camp. They went through the ranks of E1, E2, E3, 4, E5 sergeant, staff sergeant. Then they decided to go ahead and cross over to the captain. They became first lieutenant. In the military, those ones are more respected than the ones who went to college and then they got out of college and they became an officer. They're far more respected. The ones who went through the ranks are actually far more respected than the ones who actually went to college and became an officer and never went through boot camp, never went through that shit. Now I just gotta call it a spade a spade. You women in command when you were in the military. Yeah, there were some women in command. Yeah, we had a sergeant major. She was a woman. Yep, I remember. We had a sergeant major. She was a woman. We had a first sergeant. She was a woman. Any captains? I don't think I had a captain that was in the position. It was all men in that aspect. There were a couple of staff sergeants too, you know, who ran their platoons and shit like that. And of course, you know, a few women drill sergeants as well. Yeah, they were solid though. They were solid individuals though. I'm not putting them down at all. They were dope. Sergeant Major, especially Sergeant Major Dawn. That was her name. Sergeant Major Dawn. I remember her. Sergeant Major Dawn, little motherfucker. She was probably about the short red hair white woman. I think she was about 5'3". 5'3". Sergeant Major had her little fucking bowl cut. Had her little bowl cut coming through their little pigeon toe walking ass. Yeah, I remember her. She was solid though. She was solid. It was just this one first sergeant though. She was an acting first sergeant. I couldn't fucking stand her. Her name was Staff Sergeant Torres. First Sergeant Torres. I could not stand that broad, bro. She had this mind frame to try to force authority when she didn't have it. Because mind you, I was doing AGR at the time, right? I was in AGR, right? So I was a supply sergeant. So I had my entire I was in charge of the entire platoon shit, right? So you know we get special privileges as far as supply sergeants. You know, when you supply sergeant, nigga, you got a whole warehouse full of shit that's yours and that you got to be accountable for. Oh, you can come to that bitch, tell the major, sergeant major, the lieutenant colonels, all them other, you can tell them niggas no. Like, no, sir, you ain't getting this. Not if it's not approved by the captain, you not. Absolutely not. You ain't getting this. So we had that authority. But it was this one first sergeant. She thought that she was the top dog. Boy, we was going back and forth. You hear me? Nigga, what extra supplies you get? What the fuck are you talking about? JP, just stop talking, bro. Just stop talking. If you want me to acknowledge you from here on out, you better put a super chat in there. But until then, I'm not. If you gonna say some stupid shit, y'all niggas, y'all so dumb. I knew a kid when I was in school that his mom was military. She used to make her son do push-ups in school parking lot. Yep, he was a varsity high school running back in the 8th grade. Yep. Hey, listen, there's some tough ass women, especially in the military. There's a lot of tough ones, but there are a lot of emotional ones too. There are a lot of emotional ones too. 100%.
Your experience might be different. Does that make sense?
Oh no, absolutely. But that's why when I hear generalized terms, I say, well, hold on a second, like, you know.
Well, so here's the thing. This is a show broadly about sociology, right? Broadly, we talk about.
But also, and this is the problem when they talk. I'm sorry, I'll keep it playing. But this is also another issue when it comes to when people talk about generalizing, right? If you're this educated, right? If you think that you're this so smart person, you also have to be able to have the critical thinking skills as well to understand and listen. We know we ain't talking about everybody. If I say in a general form, listen, a lot of women do X, Y, and Z. You have to use that thing that's in between your skull called your brain. And understand that we know we're not talking about all. You have to use that thing that's in between your skull called your brain. And understand that we know we're not talking about all. And understand that we know we're not talking about everybody. If I say in a general form, listen, a lot of women do X, Y, and Z. You have to use that thing that's in between your skull called your brain. And understand that we know we're not talking about all. We understand that there are exceptions to the rule, but guess what? The exceptions don't make the fucking rule. Just because there are exceptions, that don't necessarily mean it's the rule. So you have to be able to decipher that. If we say that, listen, bro, there are a lot of ain't shit dudes out here. Yeah, we know that. So that doesn't then mean I have to turn around and say, hey, man, but you got to understand there are a lot of good dudes out here too. We know that. We know that. But we talking about the ain't shit niggas right now. Or we talking about these type of women right now. We ain't talking about them other ones. We don't need to talk about them because we know they're there.
Dealing with itself. In order to do that, you have to use generalizations. Does that make sense? So that in doing so, it's going to make people upset. Do you want to show the
yeah,
clip here?
let's do it. Now, here's the reason why I asked you all this.
Yeah.
Do we need men?
No.
Do we need men?
No.
No?
We don't need short men.
Do you need a man?
No.
Need a man?
Oh, God.
Do you need a man?
No.
Do we need men?
No.
Why?
No.
Do we need men?
No.
No? Do we need men?
We need men to make us stupid.
Do we need men? Do we need men? Do women need men in this world? Do we need men? I don't know.
No.
Why?
Because we can be strong, independent women.
Do we need men?
Like, not necessarily, but like, if I can look at them, like, we need a man to look at.
Do we need men?
No!
No, why?
Nobody needs men!
Really?
We do not need men!
Look at that bald headed bitch. Look at this bald head scallywag. Ain't got no hair in bed, jailed or weirdo. Your hair is messed up. Need to get. Listen, all of these girls that they're asking, look at them. Look what they're doing. Look where they're at, having the time of their life, enjoying the freedoms of the world, enjoying the freedoms of America, walking the street, time of their fucking life. First world problems. Only in the first world. Shit, even in Europe too. Even in the first world, where things where you can walk outside, you can go to the club, you don't have to worry about getting bombed, you don't have to worry about getting shot, you don't have to worry about on a regular day basis, you don't have to worry about the negative aspects of things. You don't have to worry about it. You don't. You can just go out and do things, go to the gym, you can go focus on what you got going on. Go shopping, go to the club, go to the bars with your girls, go hang out with the movies, go have brunch, go have coffee, go have your matcha, whatever it is that you want to do. You ain't got to necessarily worry about it because you are in a first world country. I guarantee you, if you walk and go over to those countries that don't have it like that, I guarantee you they will not be singing the same fucking song. Now, mind you, this is great though. So I'm not sitting up here telling you that like, oh shit, bro, we shouldn't be living in the first world. No. I'm just telling you how great that we actually have it over here. We have it great. But people are still complaining. You got bald-headed ass women talking about you don't need men. You got bald-headed ass women who probably would, and I guarantee every last one of them would probably say, yeah, we'll choose the bear. Oh, really? Okay. You'll choose the bear, but it's the men, because you're afraid of men, and men are so dangerous to the fact that they have created a world that's so safe for you that you still disrespect men and say that you would choose the bear over the man that created, that gave you this first world country. Yeah, all right.
Why would I need men?
So what can you get from someone else that you don't get from a man?
The only thing I can get from a man that I can't get anywhere else is dick.
Okay.
And I don't need dick.
Do we need women?
Yes.
We do.
Look at that there.
These women are awesome.
Do we need women?
Of course.
Why?
Yeah, you do need women.
They're beautiful.
Do we need women?
Women make us feel compassionate, affectionate.
Do we need women?
Of course we do.
Do we need women?
Yes.
Why?
Because they're hot.
That's my Spartan answer
They're
right
hot.
there.
Do we need women?
I mean, shit, unless they're gay.
Do we need women?
Do we need women?
Yeah.
Yes, who's gonna do my dishes?
All right.
Okay.
So
There
now
you go.
we already did that. We did the Q&A here, but the question is, why were so many women so prevalent to do that? So there's a woman named Lori Gottlieb. She just wrote a book recently. And in the book, she surveys a bunch of men and a bunch of women. She has a group of men. You're like, if you got 80% of what you wanted in a partner, would you be happy? And the men overwhelmingly said, yes, they would be very happy. And they asked women, they said, if you got 80% of what you wanted in a partner, would you happy? And overwhelmingly, the women said, no, that's settling. So there seems to be like some differentiation where it seemed to me like these men appreciated women, but not the other way around. Why do you think all these women felt that way, that they didn't need men?
We talked about this in the last episode. Men have created an unsafe place for women, and women have begged men to act right for so long.
You think it's unsafe? I think it's like 50 years ago was incredibly unsafe. The World War I was way more unsafe than this. I think men have created a very safe.
That's why there's a problem in this world. It is more and more unsafe, not less and less unsafe. The only thing is that it's more unsafe now in a more sneaky way than it was before.
How?
But it is a common experience for almost every woman to feel unsafe when walking out of her house.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But you don't think women felt unsafe walking out of their house previously?
How? Look at the shorties in the video. They're out clubbing and having the time of their fucking life. What are you talking about? Safe how? Oh, I'm sorry. Miss Shorty who decided to have her shit out like this. Okay. You're saying that you make yourself feel unsafe. Well, how you got your shit? Hold on, let me see. How you got your shit? You got your shit out like this. You got your shit out like this. Your shit about to burst the fuck open. But it's unsafe. I'm gonna play the video.
I don't think it was as bad as it is right now.
I think people were getting away with stuff a lot back then too. You don't
what
think
do you
so?
say men built the house for women to feel safe in?
Huh?
Men built
the house
for women to feel safe in.
Okay.
Some men, because I would love a man like that.
Even
That's
if
for
you go from the beginning of time,
That's
men
not
built
even
everything.
relevant.
Of course,
He's asking about women feeling safe. It's not asking who builds the house.
Yeah, but
Focus.
how is she going to? But how is she going to feel safe? Like again, like
I understand the home that he built for her.
Things. Those
I
are two different
understand.
things.
I think he's saying it like in a non-literal term. You build the house and you make the woman feel safe and you have a home with her. I understand that aspect. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm speaking just in general.
You're talking about like a contractor that went and built something.
No, just in general, men built everything. You said that you don't think that your women are safe, right? Well,
No, I'm telling you what we think.
Well, what
this
you
is
think
not something
is not
that
reality.
men. Here's the thing. This is not something men can comment on at all. This is not what's your opinion at all. You don't get a say in this. Women don't feel safe. Period.
Do you think that feelings supersedes reality?
No.
Okay, so
I
what
think
you said
proof.
was very nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense.
I think there's proof.
That doesn't make any sense.
I think there's proof.
What
actual
proof do you have? I got
Plenty
more
of
proof than you.
Articles, news, anything that you see where
Jesse, women aren't less safe. We have the lowest crime rate in probably maybe forever. We actually are. You should read. There's a book about this called Enlightenment Now by Steven Pinker, and he goes over how every single metric, poverty is lower and we have less crime. And how about child mortality? How about mortality during birth?
Wait, I'm actually going to take your side, Jesse.
Yeah.
I know this sounds crazy.
I'm
here.
waiting for the sarcastic comment right after.
No sarcastic comment. You said you don't feel safe.
That was exactly my point.
Do you think that women are unsafe, or do you think that they just feel unsafe for a lot of different various reasons? Is it a feeling, or is it something that you can say, you know what, we're less safe today than we were before? Or is it a general kind of like you just said, I'm speaking for women on behalf of women, right?
Mm-hmm.
We feel unsafe.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree with you on that. And I'll tell you why. Because women are the vulnerable sex.
Right.
They are the ones that men have to protect, provide, and provision for since we were running around in the sub-Saharan African savannas as hunter-gatherers. Okay.
Right.
So when women say I feel unsafe, it's generally because they're the ones that are charged with having children, being the incubators of the next generation. So of course you're going to feel unsafe, because when you are pregnant with a child for 9 months at a pop, and then have another one and another one after that, then yes, you're the vulnerable sex and rely on men to help have them make you feel safe in a very chaotic world that, death is right around the corner. Right. So the feeling, I understand. The logic behind that, are you actually safe? Are you not? That can be debated, but the feeling of it, I think a lot of women do actually agree with you. They would say, I don't feel safe because of, any number of reasons, whether that's logical or that's,
damn, bro, you
there's
keep
actually
saying the
something
same shit in
behind
the
that.
circle.
I think it's something that's sort of hardwired into women's psyches because they're the ones that have to bear the children and they're in a very vulnerable position.
And that's also
when
proves
they're
my
going
point why
Yeah.
women need guidance, which I had a problem with in the beginning of the podcast when you first started. So think about it. If you don't naturally, you're saying that we don't feel safe. Well, you just said that feelings doesn't supersede reality, right? So that means that reality is real, but your feelings aren't necessarily real. They can be real, but they aren't necessarily, meaning that you can have a feeling that actually equals to the reality. But what I'm saying is this is why women need guidance, because they can feel whatever and they need a man, a masculine man that's going to guide them in the right direction.
I have to agree with you to a point here, because I like what you're saying in terms of, and I think a lot of women would also agree with me, that if there was quality men that actually were true leaders, where they had their shit together, where they were building the home that you're speaking metaphorically and physically for their partner, etc., we would definitely feel, to your point earlier, more comfortable in our feminine energy and to be kind of that, supportive figure to our men to, set them up to be the leader. But
So
the
if they
problem
did the
is,
shit that you want, then they'll lead. Then they can lead.
no, not the shit that you want, but to
Well,
create.
then what is the things that
Well,
you're
if
talking
you let me
about?
finish, sir, what I'm referring to is, like, you have a very, very valid point in terms of like needing a male to be kind of the safe place, the protector, the provider, the partner, the defender, all of these things. But the problem is, in today's society, those types of men are dwindling.
Yeah. So back to my question that I
But just on the general standpoint, right? You're in a space with men. You're on a man's podcast. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 men on that podcast, and you mean to tell me that you don't feel safe? Because if you really weren't safe around, if men were really as dangerous, now mind you, there are some dangerous men out here. And there are a lot of men who can be dangerous, which is kind of like Jordan Peterson says, you know what I'm saying? Be the kind guy, not the nice guy. There are two different things. Being the kind guy doesn't necessarily mean that you're a pushover. You're a nice guy. It's like, look, you're kind. However, if I got to go there, I'll go there. I'll take it there. So be a kind guy, but also be dangerous, right? When the time is needed for it. In this instance, if all of these women who claim that men are so bad, they're so dangerous, why would you then subject yourself to be in a space with fucking men? Why aren't you in a space where there's 100% women that you trust? Hey, that's dope. You built a home with your own hands. Women will come up with a different excuse. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. And again, metaphorically speaking, physically speaking, all of it. Men built the houses, right? Put them in a place where they can be comfortable. Putting them in certain neighborhoods so that way they can walk outside the street and be safe. Making sure that they're good. I told a chick this the other day. I said a lot of times y'all don't even know when the men are protecting you. Y'all think that men are so dangerous. There are far less dangerous men than there are a lot of dangerous men. JP, again, you still missing it. How in the fuck can you not feel safe when you're in a room with 4 men? That lets you know it's a fucking lie. That's just like me saying, let me break this down for you, because apparently, bro, y'all niggas, you be understanding shit. That's just like me saying, listen, bro, I don't trust thugs, bro. I don't like hood niggas. I don't like ghetto niggas. I don't. So why would I then, if I say, listen, bro, I can't be around thugs, I can't be around gangsta ass niggas because I don't feel safe around these niggas. So why would I then subject myself to be around gangsta and thug ass niggas? Why the fuck would I do that? Why would I put myself in that space? Considering the fact that I feel threatened for my life. Why would I do that? Why? See, that's where the logic comes in. That's where the common sense comes in. If you naturally don't feel safe around men, why the fuck would you put yourself around men? Why? Why wouldn't you be in the space where there's full of women and no men anywhere in sight? What's up, Grayson? There are a lot of mature guys out here, but the problem is a lot of these women who say there aren't a lot of mature guys. It's because they want them to do what they want them to do. They want them to do what they want them to do. And so all of a sudden, just because he tells her no, now all of a sudden it's an issue. Oh, you're not mature enough. I need marriage. No, bitch, I'm just not finna do what you want me to do. I stand 10 toes on what I believe in. I got standards too. So therefore, I'm not finna bend my knee for you. Who are you? Who are you? Why would I bend my knee for you? When you won't even reciprocate the same energy back. Yeah, nah, you tripping. There are not enough good guys. Yeah, you're a liar. You are a liar. There aren't not enough good men out here. You are a liar. Did you not just see the video? This is how I know y'all niggas just feminists. Did you not just see the video that I just played a few minutes ago where this shorty just literally just said that she don't find most men attractive? So you mean to tell me out of 90% of the men that she don't find attractive, you mean to tell me out of that 90%, none of them are good men? Bro, this is why, man, y'all niggas, bro, y'all. You the type of nigga, you a cuckold type of nigga, bro. You the type of nigga your bitch will tell you what to do. You a yes man. You would be a yes man. What do you think about the Pittsburgh Steelers? I really don't care about the Pittsburgh Steelers, to be honest with you. If I'm being honest, Grayson. They're not my team. Bro, the number one thing women say is that there are not enough mature good men out here. And there are not enough mature good women either. So therefore, now we're even. There are not enough mature women. Now what? Now where do we go from here? Because literally you would just take enough for women saying that we got to tell them exactly what to do when they don't even know how to be a wife before they actually become a wife. They don't know how to observe and actually add value to a man. We got to tell them how to add value to us. Make that shit make sense to me. Again, this is where you come to learn. This is where sharper minds get. This is where we become sharper over here on the Courtnee Edgar Show. You're proving my point. You're proving my point. Thank you. Thank you for proving the point.
Asked you that you didn't answer.
You didn't ask me a question, actually. You just interrupted me while I was speaking. So
I did ask you a question. I'll ask it again. Here was the question that I asked. I said, what would that stuff be other than material stuff?
Okay, that's the first time you've asked me that question. First of all, I didn't say anything about material stuff.
No. I said something about material stuff because it's my question to you.
You didn't ask me a question. Sorry, but
you're right. They can do what they want, and we're going to leave them hoes to their demise, and we're going to go get the actual women who want to be protected by men, who want to be with men, who ain't on the type of bullshit that these type of women that be on, just like those videos, just like those women that was on the videos that they were playing. Yeah, we'll lead them hoes to their demise. And we'll go get the ones who actually want to be in relationships, the ones who want to add value to men. And those men are going to reciprocate their energy to them. That's what we're going to focus on.
Ask you a question.
What's your question?
I'll ask you again.
Okay.
Other than material shit, what are these qualities that you think are going to make you feel safe?
Okay, well, first of all,
a lot of things that you
I think you're making a lot of assumptions about me, which you don't know me. So in terms of
I'm responding to what you just said.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything about material
no, but I
items.
think you did. That's the whole
No,
point.
she
I literally said nothing about
providing
material
a
items.
home, like emotionally. She didn't say anything about jewelry or whatever you think that she thinks.
Yes, but what?
I'll tell you the non-physical things I named because I named several. I said nothing physical, by the way. I think I made one reference to a home and I said a metaphorical home.
So just chill out.
I'm talking about being a partner.
Listen to what I'm asking you. Okay, listen to what I'm actually asking. You say, if we have hypermasculine men who are doing X, Y, and Z, then we'll let them lead. Okay. Other than material, what do you mean by this?
Okay, so you just phrased it better and less attacking. So what I mean by that is somebody who you can rely on, that's communicative. That is, when I say rely on, I mean like if you want to talk to them, they pick up the phone. They're not ghosting for 3 days, so they're a reliable partner. They're a partner in terms of like if you both have jobs, you're both bringing income to the table, you're both bringing food to the table, you're creating a trustworthy relationship, you're loyal to one another, you have respect for one another, appreciation, gratitude. There's all these incredible things that are essential for a successful relationship. I'm just talking about being a good friend, a good partner, a reliable, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. That's all I'm talking about.
So what puts you in the position where you think he should lead is just these qualities that you're talking about of friendship and this type of thing?
Yeah, I mean, I could give you so many examples where I was in relationships where I really wanted that from somebody else, where they were creating an environment that was secure and safe, and I could rely on them and trust them. But that didn't happen. Like maybe they weren't working, they were living with their mom. They weren't showing me that they were able to be, kind of a torchbearer. That was me doing that, So that's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for material anything. I'm just asking for a loyal, trustworthy, reliable partner.
Oh, I mean, if they're living with their mom, they're not working.
She's lying.
Those would be
She's lying. Let me tell you how I know she's lying, because if that was actually the case, she won't. It's physical too. See, this is where the lies come in. This is where the lies come in. You want a man that's physically good looking as well. You want the tangibles as well as the intangibles. You want him to do everything that you want him to do. He can't be his own fucking man if he don't meet 100% of the things that you want him to meet. You won't fucking date him. So therefore, you're gonna use sign language. You're gonna use shaming language. Anything that you possibly can. Oh, I just want him to be loyal to me. I don't want him to ghost me for 3 days. Well, that means he didn't want you in the first fucking place. If a nigga is ghosting you 3 fucking days, also take into account the type of man that you attract. You got a hand in that. You got a hand in that. The type of men that you attract, you have a hand in that. What? I don't understand it. I don't understand this, man. I don't understand this. What's good with the spaces? This partnership has to stay in 2025. Thank you, bro. Thank you. This partnership got to stay in 2025. The only time I want to hear partner is business partner. If it ain't got business in front of it, I don't want to hear the word fucking partner. I want to hear husband, fucking wife. That's all I want to hear. Husband, wife, wife, husband, husband, wife. I don't want to hear husband, husband. I don't want to hear wife, wife. I want to hear husband and fucking wife. I'm tired of hearing this partnership. I'm tired of hearing that. Oh, because my partner know your husband. That's what he is. Bride and fucking groom. That's what they are. Can't have it all. Shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. That's a fact. That's a fat word. JP, shut your bitch ass up, because you just now you pissing me off, because you sounding like a real feminist right now, and you don't know what you're saying. Most of these guys will protect these women. Most guys will protect these women. They want 100% of everything. You can't even get them. I told you, go ahead and hit up old girl. I told you, hit up. Go hit her up and see what she respond back with. Go see if she respond back to you, big dog. Go. I want to hear it. Because a lot of these hoes are lying. They're lying. There are a lot of good men out here, but they may not fit the description in the tangibles that they want. He may not be a certain height. He may not be a certain weight. He may not be making a certain type of money. But there are good men out here. You're not finna lie to me. And again, you missed the point. And again, you keep missing it because you're too busy trying to be a feminist. There are a lot of good men out here who are willing to protect their women. They're willing to look out for their women, to go above and beyond for their women, to make sure that their women are straight, to make sure that women are happy. But they're lying because the simple fact is, a lot of these guys who probably have reached out to them, they overlook them. Most men get over fucking looked by these women. Even your guy who's even remotely decently looking, he's getting overlooked by your average woman, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? 9 times out of 10, if you don't say nothing to her, she ain't gonna say nothing to you. in today's age, they definitely ain't saying shit to you. Well, she probably should get a nigga that stay with her parents, especially if he understand group economics, especially if he understand, listen, what the fuck I need to get my own spot for? Now, I will say this. I do believe that men should have their own place. I will say that. But however, if he caught himself up in the situation and he had to move back with his parents to get his bread and shit back up for the time being until he got himself straight again and get settled and get back on his feet, that's cool. But if you just lounging around in the basement, eating bag of chips, playing video games, and just being a fat fuck, then that's a whole different conversation. We ain't even talking about them kind of dudes, but we talking about the ones who are out here, your average dude who's out here making money, getting to it, ain't focused on no bullshit. They're on their purpose. They're working and grinding and moving forward in life. But they just may not fit the height requirement, or they may not fit necessarily the 6-figure requirement. They may be making $70,000 a year, but they're doing pretty well for themselves. They still gonna get overlooked.
Material conditions, right?
One day.
I guess in some respect, but then also not material too, in terms of just like, you out of a partner, I want someone who has goals, ambition, drive,
Which
there's all these
leads to
other things.
material.
Right. These are material conditions.
Yeah, see, again, she got caught in her bullshit. A guy who's ambitious, that's translation for, I want a nigga who can go out there and get the fucking bag. I want a nigga who can go out there and get the fucking money. That's what ambition is. That's what ambition is. When you break it down to the nuts and bolts, that's what ambition is. She want a man that's focused on trying to get to the bag, who's trying to fucking continue to keep leveling up. That's what the fuck she wants. She don't want somebody that's fucking complacent. She don't want a guy that's making $50,000 a year, and then all he does is come home, watch TV, drink some beer, go to sleep, and do the shit all over again for the next 10, 15, 20, 30 fucking years. And that's understandable. That's cool. That's understandable. But be honest about the fucking conversation. Stop fucking trying to gaslight motherfuckers. Oh, there ain't no good men out here. Yes, there are. There are a lot of good men out here. But they may not be in the position yet that you want them to be in. That's the problem. Just say what you gotta say. Listen, man, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I like a man who is this, that, and the third. But also, listen, if you're making $50,000 a year and you just may not be there yet, and you're growing and you're building, I still don't necessarily want to be with you yet, because I would rather you already be in that certain area and space for me to even want to be with you. Just be 100 about it. Stop with the stop trying to be politically correct. Just say what you gotta fucking say. Because all you're gonna do is pin yourself in the corner, and we gonna come and we gonna find out the truth, and we gonna find out you've been lying. Shout out to you, Word. He says, I've been on my way. I've been on my own since I was 16. Now I'm at 100K, man. Not bragging. I am 6'1", though that's the only bragging I got. Hey, listen, you doing better than most men. You 6'1" and you making 100K a year. You doing better than a lot of men out there. Now, let me ask you this, Ward. Just being honest, this is not to call you out. This is not to call anybody out. Do a lot of women still bypass you on a daily basis unless you go up and talk to them? Do a lot of women still look at you? Do a lot of women still look at you and they just bypass you? Like they don't. It's not like you even fucking exist. Even though you making 100, even though you making 6 figures, and you're 6'1". Women want the money, bottom line. Yes, we know that. That's what the fuck I've been saying this whole time. We know that. Then we telling, just say it. Thank you. Thank you, Word. 6'1", making 6 figures. Still gets bypassed by women. He in the top 10% of men. 6 figures and 6'1". He in the top 10% of men already. Just on the financial standpoint and on the height standpoint. He already done beat most men. Just on that standpoint.
feel like you guys are like kind of overwhelmed with the feminine energy, so you guys are just
No, I love
automatically
it. I love it.
attacking.
I do this
every
for-
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's what it is.
I think
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's what's going on.
Talking.
In terms of like the physical things that you guys are talking about, I just want to make a really clear distinction just so no one's confused. In terms of like material things, I don't need stuff. I'm not a stuff girl. I don't have purses. I'm not a stuff girl, just to clarify. I mean, I'm a girl that will eat an MRE in your backyard in a camping, a tent.
Great.
Like, and I'm just as happy. So I want to clarify, material things for me are very different. Material things for me are, security, making sure that I'm okay, making sure like if I'm sick for a few weeks, I can take a couple weeks off work and my partner's got me. You know what I mean? Like, just being I guess in some respects that's a little bit materialism, sure,
Exactly.
but not in the way that you're
let them know word, because apparently JP, what he talking about. He don't know what he talking about. You a six-figure dude. You're 6'1". You say you're attractive, right? You say you're attractive, and women still bypass you on the daily. You don't exist to them unless you make it known to them that you're attracted to them. Like, man, this nigga. You know what? I'm not finna continue.
We're talking about materialism. Rollo brings up this point. He says,
I think he's trolling at this.
Women want this security because they're the more vulnerable sex. Okay. So to the point of safety, it's really women haven't made it in the shade safety wise, right? So he's probably right that this is a mental block. I mean, women used to get attacked by literal wolves, right? Like that actually happened. Their dresses would catch on fire in the 1700s and they would burn to death. Not a joke, right? Those were real safety concerns. Those don't really exist anymore. So when I'm asking this question, I'm talking about the mentality of, is this mental thing, which is going on for I'm unsafe? Does this have to do with material conditions? Or is this some other form of conditions which is causing this mental state of I feel unsafe?
I feel like women feel unsafe today because everything that you see on the news is some crazy individual attacking a woman.
What do you mean? What do you mean specifically? What, like, can you be specific? Attacking a woman? What do you mean?
I mean, like, not necessarily attacking a woman, but like you can hear all of these news stories about, individuals crossing the border, in the cartel and raping women.
I've had my house
Are you not
broken
hearing
into
these things
twice
daily?
in the last.
That happens a lot. Human trafficking.
I've had my house broken into twice. I live in LA in the last year.
Yeah. So I think the more women pay attention to the news and the things that are going on in the world, I feel like that can create a fear in itself. It doesn't mean that it's actually happening.
Well, you're bringing up a good point.
Area.
So it's environment, material conditions.
80% of the victims of violent crime are men. They're not women.
Against each other?
Yes. Yeah. Well, for the most part, there is some. I forgot. Dr. Buss had one. It was something like 88% of murders are men killing other men over women, or something like that. And it was like 6% were women killing other women, or something like that. But yeah, for the most part, while you may feel unsafe, the brunt of that unsafeness is actually men having to deal with that. We're the ones who have to get the shotgun and go downstairs when there's a noise. To the kitchen.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not saying I particularly feel unsafe. I can understand why other women feel unsafe because I don't personally like to live in fear.
Yeah.
There might be a statistic where like there's a certain amount of women that get raped every day, whatever. I'm not going to pay attention to that because I feel like the more that you fear something, the more that you draw those kind of circumstances into your life. So I just choose not to live that way.
Nice. Okay.
But also take this into consideration. If 80% of the crimes are men versus men, wouldn't that mean that men should be more afraid than anything? Men should be walking around this bitch in fear.
Everybody's got to say, Allie, did you have something to say? You have some crossfire you want to throw at me?
I think
just say that I
being
interrupted you and
scared-
just
I feel
cuss at
like
me.
Everybody going outside of their door these days should have a little bit of fear behind them.
Yeah.
Male and female. I get like Miranda said, I can understand why a lot of women feel safe. A big thing to me is like who you surround yourself with. So I have a lot of people who in my life that I feel like can protect me or would have my back. A lot of these being males that I can count on or that I would call for specific reasons for things that I need that I'm not or I can't handle myself. So just like the basic question of needing men, and I don't know, if you want to feel safer, maybe you should have like a band of men behind you who are going to have your back.
Why do you think it is that all those women in that video said, I don't need a man?
How about them more drunk, first of all?
Well,
Like,
okay,
they're like,
yeah,
they're younger women. They all look yeah. under
Well,
24,
I'm glad you point that out,
Dudes
because
were too.
when they're drinking, it's truth serum, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
but
that's
they're all
Drinking,
young
is, drinking is
inhibitions.
true, Sarah.
They're
And,
all-
and listen, drunk people and children tell no lies. They will be the ones that's 100% honest with you.
saying it, laughing. Every single one of them said it with laugh and smile and joking around. I think if you actually sat them down and individually asked them in a serious setting, they would more than half of them change their answer.
Wait,
I
at
think
this
it goes
table-
back to like a juvenile
That's
thing as well, to where it's just like, ew, boys. And then the guy's like, oh, they're so hot.
Exactly.
So in that initial reaction of like playfulness, like, oh, ew, I don't need him. I think a lot of us initially have that.
It's also
The
the
other
same
thing-
reason why the podcast bring on nothing but a bunch of 22-year-old girls and ask them questions that they know they haven't had
Right.
life
lack
experience. Exactly. They want to clown and they want to be like little kids, like, oh, you farted. They want to make fun of women. They literally want to make fun of
Who do you
women.
think? Who do you think is deliberately going after 22-year-old girls?
Hold on.
Okay.
We'll get to you in a second. But like, they will make fun of women who are, oh, just tell that girl to shut up. She's 32 years old. Okay. So you rather have a 19-year-old girl, 22-year-old girl sitting here who can't answer the questions properly because she doesn't have the life experience. It's a lack of maturity. It's the incels that just want to troll. They want to make fun of people for getting older as if they're not going to get older, as if their mother doesn't get older. And they all just want to laugh at stuff. But if you actually sat one of these drunk girls down or asked them in a setting that wasn't leaving the club, where they probably just had their ass slapped 20 times and guys trying to grope them and their friends that are just trying to dance and have a good time, they probably would have a different answer.
Didn't some
That's
of you here
a lot
say that y'all
situational.
don't need a man? Did anyone here say that?
Well, I was just going to say that. I think most of the girls here at this table said that they did, right?
Yeah, most of them did.
I think
None of y'all drunk. So what?
Well, no, they said
We
they
said
did.
we do.
We do need a man. So
We
here's
do
the
need a man,
here's the
yeah.
difference.
Everyone said that though.
Almost every single person here said they
Okay, but
Yeah,
I'm
which
saying
As
surprised
compared
me,
to all
quite
the women
honestly.
in the video who were drunk who said they didn't.
True enough. Yeah.
So here's the thing: proximate and ultimate cause of things.
Right.
The ultimate cause. I'm sorry, you all fucking need men. You have no idea the entire
I think
infrastructure.
all of us said that we
for
did.
sure, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just making a declaration for anybody else who's watching. From a proximate cause, you don't, because a woman can get a Glock and make $300K a year and have no association with men, whatever, and not deal with a lot of stuff. I think societally, it's easier to be a woman now than a man because of some of those things that we're talking about. So approximately, maybe a woman doesn't need a man, but ultimately we all need men. You do, because all the freedoms that you have were because men were willing to be incredibly violent on your behalf. Some men who died 200 years before you were born were willing to kill other men in order for you to have that level
And
of freedom.
women.
And yeah, there were some women there. Yes, absolutely. There we go. And we have a love connection here.
But I think
We
all
have-
I think all
I
the
ain't even
Green
go
to
no
blue.
fucking war. Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. You ain't gonna go point. She ain't go to no fucking war. No, the fuck she didn't. No, the fuck she didn't.
there's
Agreeable.
a lot of women out there that say they don't need men, and then you look at their lives and it's like, okay, well, you have a male boss, you know, your dad's sending you $200 a month, you know, there's all these men around them helping them. And I think that's one thing women really need to recognize is there's so many amazing men in your life, whether they're related by blood, whether they're your boyfriend or not. There's some man around you that's helping you out in some way, shape, or form.
Who be saying?
I think.
Hey Kim, what's up, Kim? What's good with you, Kim? What dudes you talking about? Just be saying anything? What you talking about?
A lot of these women think it's cool to say we don't need men.
Right.
Yeah, Sometimes
well, it's
there
a
you go.
feminism movement.
Okay, so
I feel like it's very trendy right now
Yeah.
to say that, like, hey,
Yeah,
I
that's what
don't
I'm saying.
need
It's a
man.
trendy
Like,
thing.
we live in this
It's
world
the,
that I
it's the
don't need
best
a
cool
man.
thing since sliced bread to say we don't
So
need men.
when we do, sometimes we do the shows
No,
and we'll ask girls to rate themselves. If the first girl says she's a 7, we get a lot of 7s and 6s and 5s and 8s. If the first girl says she's a 10, all of them say
But
10s.
that's the 4-minute mile rule right there.
What do you mean?
You know, the first person to break the
4-minute mile was
yeah.
it was 2,000 years after the mile was created, and the
Exactly.
second person was 43 days later.
Yeah.
No, I understand what you're saying, but like that's the thing. What I found is that whenever I think a lot of these women saw other women being like, "Fuck no, I don't need men," and it just like it starts to snowball. Whereas the men, you guys see that maybe men are like willing to put up with more and then like still appreciate it. Is that possible? Do you guys see that in
I
general?
think men put up with a lot from women.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Go with that,
I
Lieutenant.
mean, to your point earlier, you know, I do think, and I know this because I've seen some studies on it, that women are definitely more emotional. I don't like the word neurotic, which is why I got a little defensive earlier, because neurotic is considered a very negative tone, like a negative thing in general. Like women get called crazy, women get called neurotic, right? They get called all of these
But you know,
labels.
you even saying that proves the point that neurotic fits you.
I just don't. I think your scientific explanation of it earlier, that makes it go down a little bit smoother, because when you just label someone something, it's like, well, we've known each other for
But
literally
yeah, the
5
fact
minutes.
that you're upset with a label, you're proving my point.
I'm trying to make it clear that there's so many assumptions out there about women. Like women just get like tossed off. Like if you look in the comments, even right now, we get called 304s, we get called crazy. Like our opinions are never
Here's
taken
another
seriously.
word: catastrophizing. Women tend to catastrophize more than men. That means
I
that
agree
they
with that.
they go to
dramatic
the extremes.
effect.
Very
Dramatic effect. Yeah.
That plays a part in
Hyperbole.
it too.
Yeah. Dramatic effect. I agree
Is that a
with
better
you on
word
that.
for you?
Sure. Yes.
Okay. Worst
That
case
one
scenario.
goes down a little
We
smoother.
can listen. We're gonna get a thesaurus out here when
So,
we go eat sushi
so
after
it ain't.
this.
So it's all about what you say. So basically, what you're saying is about what you say. It ain't. You're not listening to the message. You're so focused on the terms. You're focused on the word that's being said. That's why a lot of times you can't really have conversation, because you can be telling them the exact truth, but because of the term that was said, oh, I like this term better because that term went down a little bit smoothly for me. What do you mean? Why can't we just have the conversation instead of you trying to one tone police and two word police me? No, we're gonna have the conversation. I don't care. I don't care about how it felt going down. I said what I said. I said what I said. Argue with your mama.
I think it's the delivery, and I said this to you outside.
you.
It's the delivery, because you can't drop a bomb on someone in a kind of condescending, rude, or disrespectful manner, and then be, oh, you're being neurotic. Oh, look at you being defensive. Look at you being an emotional girl.
Yes, y'all are. Y'all are very much more emotional than men. Yes, y'all are. What are you talking about, Kim? Men need men. Who's going to build the streets and buildings? Right.
I've definitely.
I didn't say that you
I
did.
didn't point.
Hold on,
I didn't do any of that.
I'm not saying that you did.
What if you
I'm
did?
saying there is
Like,
a delivery and a way
wouldn't
to
that
do
again
things.
make his point?
And that's why you
I
see a
think
different
that-
reaction from different
Remember who said that? Well, what's going on here? Do you guys can't handle the feminine energy? I think it's the reverse. I think you can't handle the masculine energy.
Well, if
one
we
of you
couldn't
said that?
handle the masculine energy, why would we surround ourselves with men like Michael and Rollo? They are so masculine.
I think that's also a very narcissistic comment to say. You can't just throw out a
Well, again, if you're blatantly because if you're blatantly trying to disrespect me, that's the difference between the two. But if I say a word, I had a conversation with this woman. Shout out to my girl Ashley. We had a conversation about the word grooming, or the word. I don't know, it wasn't grooming. What was it? I forgot the actual term, but it wasn't no word. It was no derogatory term. It was no disrespectful term, but it was just a term that she didn't like specifically. It wasn't disrespectful to anybody, wasn't derogatory, wasn't anything disrespectful, wasn't calling anybody out of their name, but just for the simple fact she didn't like the term. And that's what we're talking about. Now, if somebody just blatantly, it was training. Good call. It was training. Training. So I train, like we got to train our women up. What you mean train? Train. Just like you train your children. Just like you train your athletes, you train them to understand how to operate and how to move so that way they can be better. She didn't like the word training. Training. And the entire conversation went left just because of a term. Wasn't derogatory. Just because of that term, training. And that's what we're talking about in this aspect. Nothing here was said that was derogatory. Just didn't like the term. That in itself already tells you about the emotional standpoint of women. That's an emotional response. I don't like what you said. And just what she said, well, I like that word better because it was a little bit more digestible. The fuck you mean is more digestible? I don't care what they don't like being. I don't care what they like being. That's what it is. If I say, listen, I need to train you up a little bit more. Because guess what? If that woman turned around and said the same thing about men, listen, I got to train you up a little bit more how to be a husband for me. Guess what? Men gonna say, okay, I got you. Because we're not as emotional. In a time of universal deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. That's a fact. That's a fact. If a woman was more emotional, that man wouldn't have been talking about how men are constantly going to war. You missing. You don't even know why most people go to war, Kim. Come on, shorty. Come on, man. Women are not going to life being trained. Who gives a fuck? If you have to train a woman, she's not the woman for you. Well, guess what? Regardless if I got a trainer or her father has to train her, she needs to be trained. Or her mother trains her to be a wife. Training. It don't matter. The word in itself don't mean anything. It's not a derogatory term. So you shouldn't look at it in the sense of a way of like, oh, what you mean train? Your mother can train you. Your daddy can train you. Your brother can train you. Your coach can train you. Your teacher can train you. Your job can train you. It's training. The term in itself has no merit in regards to if it's disrespectful or not. It's training. Training. Get better. No, it don't. It don't sound like an animal. That's your subjective thought process. Therefore, you don't know how to have critical, you don't know how to use your discernment, your critical thinking skills to understand that nobody's calling you a fucking animal. So if you don't have the discernment enough to say, well, I know he or she is not calling me a fucking animal because we're having a fucking conversation right now. So that's your subjective standpoint, which then you need to check yourself. You don't need to check me. Check yourself. Like, okay, they ain't calling me no animal, so I understand what they're telling you. I understand what they're telling me. You don't think somebody's telling you, you don't look at yourself like an animal when your coach says they need to train you. You don't look at yourself like an animal when your teacher says they need to train you. You don't look at yourself like an animal when your job says they need to train you. So why the fuck, when it comes to relationships and dating, all of a sudden when the man says he's got to train you, all of a sudden you feel like you're an animal? Make that shit make sense to me. Make it make sense to me. Besides your emotional, subjective standpoint. I rest my fucking case. It doesn't sound like she simply didn't like it. It sounds like she disagreed with it. It don't matter what she disagreed with. The word, if he said what he said, she's gonna have to say it. It don't matter what it sounds like, is what it is. And that goes back to what he said. How you feel doesn't adhere to reality. Just because you feel like it, that don't necessarily mean that's the reality of it. So that's something you need to work on yourself. That's where the emotional intelligence comes in. Again, men need men to improve on technology, but a woman doesn't need a man. Let's see them cope. Don't care anymore. That's what I'm saying, bro. At this point, like, just let it be what it is. If they don't need men, listen, leave them to their own demise. If they don't want a man, if they don't need a man, leave them to their own demise. And go and protect the ones who actually want to be protected by men. Go and save those. The ones who say they don't need a man, they don't want a man, bet. Go to your homegirls. Let them protect you. The rest of us, we're going to go protect the ones who want to be protected by the men. The ones who welcome men with open arms. We're going to go over there. We're going to go where we celebrate and not where we tolerate. It is a derogatory. Nope, it's not derogatory. Again, that's a personal thing for you. You need to work on your emotions. Again, that right there in itself is an emotional response because you can't think outside of the emotion and understand that nobody's saying that you're an animal. You can't look outside and use your discernment by saying, you know what, I know they ain't calling me an animal. I understand what they're saying. That's an emotional response in itself. Yep, an apprentice learns through training. Again, it's like what are we talking about right now, man? I am going to find a gavel and send it to you. Hey, listen, bro. Listen, you give me listen. If we get a gavel, I swear to God, I'm gonna use it. Listen, I'm gonna hit him with the order in the card. Order in the card. Should I use that trigger others? Man, I don't care. I don't. If you can't control your own emotions, that's your personal problem. And you need to go talk to a therapist or some shit. Go talk to God. Don't talk to me. Go figure it out. To me, it's not an aspect of being like an animal. It's an aspect of being subordinate or ignorant. No, it's not being a subordinate or ignorant. If we're saying training in that term, then therefore you should be smart enough, intelligent enough, have the discernment enough to understand that what I'm telling you is not me being disrespectful to you. I'm telling you what it is. Yeah, you need to be trained in this area. And you should be able to take that constructive criticism and then be able to adjust accordingly instead of thinking about the term in itself. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. That's a you problem. And so you need to go sit in the room, go sit on the toilet or wherever it is that you like to think. Go sit over there and think about that. That's not a me problem. And we're not going to continue to keep trying to adjust ourselves for y'all when y'all don't even want to adjust yourself for us. We're not going to continue to keep doing that. That's why y'all don't like red pill shit, because men are waking up, men are having standards now. Men are saying, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not going to sit here and continue to keep trying to adjust myself for you when you won't even move a little bit for me. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. So no, I'm not. You don't like the word training? Oh, well, it's on you. Well, figure it out then. It's on you. I'm not missing the point. I said your point and I debunked your point. So I don't even care about what you're saying, you feminist. You feminist J Pena. I really don't. I'm talking to Kim right now. Because at least she brave enough to have her profile picture up while she's talking to me. At least we can see her. You know what I'm saying? And Kim, my girl anyway, so we can have a conversation. I want to see a woman world you won't have a pot to piss in. Judge Joe Brown. I'm giving you a logical reason why I'm saying training is derogatory. It's not derogatory. Let's look at it. You know what? I like this. Watch this. Let's go into it. The word training is not inherently a derogatory term. It is a common word used to describe the process of learning or developing a skill. So it also says, however, the term can be perceived, meaning subjective. Understand it. So let's read it again. The word training is not inherently a derogatory term. It is a common word used to describe the process of learning or developing a skill. However, the term can be perceived as negative or inappropriate in specific context, meaning perceived means subjective. Like I said already, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. So you need to figure it out. That's a you problem. That's not a me problem. If we're talking about there's certain things that you need to learn to be as my wife, or I need to train you up on how to be a better wife, that's not a derogatory term. I'm telling you what it is. There's some learning that you need to do, or there's some skills that you need to develop. Just as if the shoe was on the other foot, you told me, listen, I need to train you up a little bit on how to be my husband, or how not to be my husband, or how to love on me better, whatever the case may be. We're not going to take that as a slight. We're going to take that as an opportunity to learn or develop a skill, so that way that we can have a better relationship. But you also focus on the fucking term, which is an emotional response. That's an emotional response, because you're too focused on the term instead of the actual bigger picture here. That's what we're talking about. That's the problem. That's why it's hard to communicate with a lot of y'all women. That's why it's hard to communicate. Men are direct when they have conversations. We're direct. Most men are, unless it's J Pena or somebody, and then they got this feminist mindset. So we ain't talking about J Pena. We talking about the actual men over here. Because we talk about masculinity over here. We ain't talking about the feminist movement. My favorite channel, words that make sense. I appreciate you, homie. If you feel like you need to train, see again, you say feel like. You feel like. It ain't about what I feel. Because to be honest with you, you should already be trained up beforehand. You should already be trained up. And again, see, thank you. But Kim, thank you for proving my point. Thank you. Matter of fact, thank you for proving my point when I was trying to tell J Pena. because he said that, oh, you need to express to your woman what it is that you want from her. Nah, she need to be trained up already on how to treat her man already. She should already know the prerequisites on how to treat her man already. Oh man, Kim, you came at the right time. See, listen. We gonna learn y'all something today. So basically, they want the term trained to be replaced with taught or shown how to. Complex perception. Exactly. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm avoiding you, J. Pena. I told you I ain't talking to you until you put your profile picture up. I'm not talking to you. So yes, I'm avoiding your question 1,000%. All right, nobody's asking you to adjust yourself for a woman though. Who asked you to adjust? Well, because by you saying that you don't like the term train, you automatically telling me that you don't like the word. So therefore, I got to adjust for you. I got to adjust my term in order for you to digest it better. That means I'm adjusting myself. I'm adjusting what I'm saying in order to benefit you. That's adjusting. So no, you're going to take what I said. And you're going to have the discernment to know that I'm not talking to you in a derogatory manner. We're having a conversation. And if you can't get outside of your subjective thinking and understand that I'm communicating to you about what it is, that certain things that you need to develop in, because we all aren't perfect. So as we're in a relationship, we're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to learn each other. So therefore, there are going to be new things that we're going to develop. So you're going to have to relearn that person that you're with. What skills is developing? What is she learning? She can learn new things about her husband. Again, you don't stay the same as you get older. You continue to grow. You continue to develop new things in life. You experience new things in life. So therefore, you have to look at certain things from a different aspect now, not from when you ain't the same person at 25 that you are at 35. And you're not the same person at 35 that you will be at 45. You change. So you got to adjust accordingly. So there may be certain things that you probably were doing at 25 that you got to relearn how to do, or you have to learn how to do at the age of 35. If the woman needs to be trained, if a woman needs to be trained, meaning she's already lacking, why would you want to marry her? That's the question. You got to ask Jay Pena that, because Jay Pena is the one, apparently, he said you got to communicate that to her. But see, I'm on the side of she should already know what to do. See, thank you for proving my point again, Kim. Thank you, love. See, I knew you belonged over here. Thank you for proving my point. Thank you. Proving my point to Jay Pena, because apparently, we got to compete. We shouldn't have to train them. We shouldn't have to. We should have to communicate all of that to them. We don't train them. So thank you. I appreciate you. Now, why are you trying to change somebody instead of getting with somebody that you already like? Again, Kim, you change in a relationship. You change. You aren't the same person at 25 that you will be at 35. You're going to change naturally. If you are staying the same at the age of 25 and 35, then we got a bigger problem. You're going to change. So therefore, you have to adjust with that person. You have to relearn that person. Listen, I'm about to move to the next topic. And didn't we tell this motherfucker to send a super chat if he wants to be addressed? Yeah, exactly. We told him to send a super chat. But again, that's what I'm saying. We ain't stunning him. He just gonna continue to keep talking in the chat, and we ain't gonna pay him no mind. This is something y'all are constantly complaining about. Women doing a woman will get with a man who has all the red flags, and then y'all say, why did she get with him? Thinking she could change him. Well, because you got in it for the fact that you thought that you could change him. You thought that you could change him because of your ego. We as men don't get in a relationship with women thinking that we can change them because we think that we're so fucking special. We have the discernment to choose. Now, there are some men who don't have discernment. They don't know how to choose women. We know that. We understand that. That's understanding and having the critical thinking and being intelligent enough to know that. But there are men who understand. That's why we slot women. Like, nah, I couldn't see myself being with this type of chick because she already slacking in certain areas. She don't even know how to be a wife before I even make her one. So nah, I'm good on her. Why you think a lot of y'all ain't getting married? Y'all been slotted already. Y'all ain't doing what y'all supposed to do. So that's why men ain't marrying y'all. And then a lot of y'all get on, and I'm not talking about you, Kim. I'm just talking about women in general. And then a lot of these women get on these platforms and talk shit about men, and they expect men to then adjust to them. Yeah, all right. Keep thinking that. Yeah, but if you're saying you need to train me, you're calling me ignorant. And no, see, again, that's you're taking a personal offense to it. There's the emotion. You're proving my point, Kim. You're not thinking logically. You're thinking with emotion. Training is not inherently a derogatory term. It is a common word used to describe a process of learning or developing a skill. Constructive criticism. So if I came to you, I didn't come to you with an attitude, but I came to you stern. I listen, man, I got to train you up on certain areas. Or there's certain things about me that you must know that I need to train you up on. Because you're not going to know 100% about the person. You're not. Just like he don't know 100% about you. Is there something that if there are certain things I need to develop in, then leave me alone and go find a woman already. Again, you aren't going to be perfect. That's your problem. Men don't look for 100% of a perfect woman because we know there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a fucking 10. There's no such thing as a woman that's 100% because she gonna come with her own problems. Just as there's no man that's a 10, there's no man that does not have his own issues and problems. We are not perfect. So therefore, you're gonna have to learn certain things about that person. What are we talking about, man? Relearning, learning, training, process of learning, training, process of learning, or developing a skill, process of learning. Relearning. It's part of training. That's what training is. Learning. Training is learning. When you go to a job, they say training. That means you're learning. Learning. That's what you're learning. What are you talking about? When you go to your job, when you get an interview, they have to train you up. Meaning they have to help you develop a skill or help you learn how that workflow is within that system or how to operate within that company. That's learning. Come on, sweet. Come on, man. Y'all, come on. Stay with me. Proverbs 22:6. Train up a child in the way they should go. Even when they are old, they will not turn from it. Is this also bad? It is not bad. Because guess what? The word is the word. That is God's word. And God's word is truth. It ain't the truth, it's truth. That means it's never changing. It's always going to be the same. Even 100 years from now, it's always going to be the same. Always. You saying that you need to train the woman is saying that you can change her. No, it's not. It's not saying that you can train it. It's called developing the skill. That means adding to the arsenal, learning new skills, adding to what you already have. So let me break it down for you like a fraction, sweetheart. I played basketball in college, right? So there were certain things that I already knew how to do. I knew how to shoot the ball already. I knew how to do layups already. But there were other little skills that I had to learn in order to become even more efficient in shooting the basketball. I didn't have to relearn how to shoot. I already knew how to shoot, but there were certain things and certain tweaks I could make that I had to relearn and get trained up on in order to be an even more efficient shooter. That doesn't mean that I didn't know this already. That doesn't mean I didn't know how to shoot already, but there's certain things I had to learn in order to become even more efficient. So therefore, if I was shooting 30% from the field, now because I've adjusted and I've learned and I developed a certain type of skill to shoot even better, now my field goal percentage goes from 30% to 35%. So therefore I'm shooting better. That doesn't mean I took away anything or I stopped learning other things or stopped learning how to fucking lay the ball up. I just learned and developed new skills and I just added on to the arsenal to become a better basketball player. Come on, sweetheart, listen to me. No, I'm thinking logically. No, you're not. You're not. Logically, and what I'm saying is not emotional. It is emotional. If I have to learn something, that means I am ignorant and uneducated. Okay, and if you're uneducated, then you can learn up. It don't matter. You're gonna be ignorant to certain things. You don't know everything about the person that you're with. You're not gonna know it. You're not gonna know 100% of everything, even though you may swear up and down that you do. You will never know 100% of the things. That's all ignorant. That's all ignorant means. It's you don't know something, so yes, you're making it like, I mean, okay, well, yeah. Let's look at this. Listen, ignorant can be looked at as a derogatory term, just as training can. However, it's based off your perceived. It's based off how you perceived it. It's based off of your own. It's subjective. Shit, excuse me. Like fixing the hitch in the shot. Damn it, Courtney, don't stop the ball before you. Exactly, Bull City. Like instead of coming up, boom, shooting it up. No, don't stop the ball, because guess what? You're automatically telegraphing when you about to fucking shoot the ball. I bet. So let me change. Let me learn how to stop doing it. Let me learn how to just fucking pull up. Let me just learn how to pull up without smacking the ball. So now I become better at shooting. Now it makes it harder for the defender to defend me now, because they don't know when I'm gonna shoot. I don't telegraph my shot anymore. Oh, now I can really get you. Oh, come here. Oh, you want to know something? Come here. So it's the same thing in relationships. Just as he got to learn, he may be ignorant about certain things about you, but he got to get trained up and learn different things about it. And that training up can be his own personal training for himself. Observing the things that you do, observing the things that you like, observing the way of how to fuck you right, or developing that skill on how to fuck you right, or eat the box right. You following me now? He's not talking about me specifically. He means women in general, mama. Women in general. Yeah, see, that's what Kim. Don't listen to J Pinion. Don't listen to him. He ain't put a super chat in here yet, but he's still talking. Don't pay him no mind. All right? I agree. And if I have to learn something, that means previous to me learning that thing I was ignorant. Okay, yeah, fair enough. What skill? Can you give me an example of a skill that you're going to train your wife to do? The way she can suck the peen, or certain way that she can operate within the marriage, or like, listen, if I'm working on this certain business, I need to train you up on how to do this X, Y, and Z to take the load off for me. Could be anything. Right, you feel me? Like, hey, don't stop the box. Don't stop the box before you eat it. What you mean? Like, there's certain different things. You know what I'm saying? On how to suck the peen, how to suck his peen. Learning how to love him, I mean, and these are actual things that men struggle with. Teaching his woman how to love him. Teaching his woman how to love him. And I'm just gonna take the sexual aspect out of it. Teaching his woman how to love him. Loving him the right way, showing him the respect. And he'll probably tell you, and if you ask, and if you really are a willing participant to learn and get trained up on it, like, listen, I like certain things like this. When I come home, you know what I'm saying, because I work X, Y, and Z, I like my food hot and already at the table. I'm just giving you it could be a lot of different things, but I'm just using this as an easy example. listen, when I already know that you at home, you already at home, right? Before I get here, I work 12-hour shifts. I would like plate of food to already be at the table, hot and ready, because you already know what time I typically get home. You already know what type of time. You already know what I like to do when I get home. So therefore, you know that I like to have a drink when I get home. So I would like you to have a drink already ready for me when I get home. Or I would like my bath ran all ready for me when I get home, showing me that you love, admire, and respect me. That's what I like. It shows that you really are, you really are willing to give to me just as I'm willing to give to you. And it can be vice versa. You can tell him, like, listen, I really like when you build shit for me, or I really like the fact that when you just bring me home random shit just because it's a Wednesday. I really like when you bring me home flowers, or I really like when you bring me home random gifts just on a random day, not just on a special day. That's training him up and understanding what she really likes and what she's receptive to. Marcus C, yep, exactly. Not questioning everything. I don't like, listen, I got a 3-question minimum. So make it question. You know that I don't like questions. I don't like a lot of questions. Stop asking me questions. You got a 3-question minimum. I don't like the over talk. If I tell you one thing, just take it for what it is. Understanding your man, like, listen, I don't like talking much. So if I tell you, listen, if you ask me how was my day, and I say my day went 1, 2, and 3, just leave it at that. That's training. That's training you up on understanding how to love that man the proper way. So that way you guys can move on successfully in a relationship. Yes, wife and life. Wife and life is more than sex. Yep. What do you bring? bring. What I think that you are ignoring is that people understand how words are used. No, I understand. No, people. That's a personal issue. That ain't my issue. Like, training might not be inherently negative. They're often used with negative context. Again, this where training comes up. And if you are trained enough to know your husband and or wife, you know that when they say certain things that they don't mean the harm behind it. Again, that's part of training up. Like, listen, if I tell you, listen, I need you to understand something. So I'm going to train you up real quick. I need you to understand when I say certain words, I'm not telling you this as a derogatory term. I'm telling you because that's what it is. That's what we got to do. Or I'm just telling you this directly. So next time I say it, I need you not to get upset or feel some type of way about it, because I'm not telling you this in a derogatory term. Meaning when we usually hear a man say how he has his woman trained, it usually means that's your own way of thinking, because you don't. But see, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all automatically take it for what it is. You don't even ask. You don't even think to ask the question like, "Hey, what do you mean? Hey, can you elaborate on that? Like, what you mean? You got to train up. Like, what do you mean? Well, yeah." And then he'll go into it and tell you, "Oh, nah, man. So we've been together for so long. I had to train her up on how to love me properly. How to be my wife, so that way it can make me happy. And she had to train me up on how to be her husband. Like, it goes both ways. Come on, shorty." Okay, I don't think that's the training. I think that's just the proper communication. It's still training, however you look at it, Kim. It's still training. It's still training. Come on, stick with me on this. Stick with me. It's training. It's training. Y'all got to get over the word training. Training. That's what it is. It's training. No, it's not a derogatory term. It's not. Let's move on to the next topic. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Bro. Should we go to this one? Nah, we'll leave that one for last, because we already 2 hours and 42 minutes in. Let's go to Kendra G. So Kendra G, you all already know Kendra G. She's like the watered down version of Kevin Samuels. And this shorty here, she's from my hometown. Well, not Kendra G, but the chick that she's interviewing, she's from my hometown, Mobile, Alabama. And basically, she just said that she prefers a man with no kids, make at least 6 figures, of course. And then she got another laundry list full of things for her man. So let's dive into it and let's see what she's talking about. Then I'll give my thoughts. All right, let's get to it. I'm not gonna keep talking about with them because they don't get it. So
hey, Jess.
Hey.
Hi. What's your name, baby?
My name's Jessica.
Jessica, where you calling me from?
Mobile, Alabama.
All new Kendra G singles dating app. It's available now
Mobile,
on iPhones
Alabama.
and Android phones. Just
I'm 30.
30. And what you do for a living?
I'm actually a principal at a school.
Principal, okay. You have any children?
I do have one. She's 7.
Okay. Have you ever been married?
I have not.
Okay. And so we got Jessica. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. So we got Jessica, Mobile, Alabama, 30, Sagittarius, principal, mom to a 7-year-old.
Yes,
Never
ma'am.
married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I need somebody that's going to provide, that is well-rounded, and everything around the house. I don't want to have to call nobody if I got a leak, if I need my yard fixed. I just need somebody well-rounded and providing in all things, and that's a follower of Jesus Christ as well.
Okay. What's your deal breakers?
Oh, I can't take no mama boys.
No mama boys?
No Trump supporters. And
she said no Trump supporters.
That's all I can think of at the moment.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna answer this one more time. Then we're gonna keep on with the video. She says, "Okay, and say that your wife says, I do not care if you want your bath ready when you get home. I have other priorities that I need to take care of. Has she failed the training or what?" Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is where the prerequisite of being a wife has to come into effect, right? That's why in the Bible it says, guess what? He who findeth a wife findeth a good thing. That means you already need to be a wife already. So you need to understand that there are gonna things that you need to learn within that marriage. You're gonna have to learn. You're gonna have to be willing to be receptive to constructive criticism. Just as that man is gonna have to be, he's gonna have to be able to be receptive to constructive criticism. You're not gonna have it all figured out at the end of the day. So with that being said, this is why questions come. This is why you have these hard conversations up front, and you get to observe this person, see how they actually operate. So therefore, again, if you already know how to operate yourself as a wife, and you've already been trained up from your dad or your mom or both at the same time, and you know how to be a wife, there are certain things that you will know how to operate and how to maneuver around your man. If he gives you constructive criticism, you know out the bat not to take it as an emotional response, but you take it as a way to learn and to get better and to develop a certain skill on how to love your husband better and how to be a better wife, just as that man will have to learn things about you to become a better husband. So you have to have the prerequisite in order to be able to be receptive to the information that's being given to you in order for you to become a better spouse. But if you aren't willing to learn and then you take everything as an emotional response, or you get triggered by a fucking word, then that's the problem. So therefore, those things you should already have observed this type of energy already before you even thought about getting married, when y'all were just dating and conversing with each other. So before you even get to the marriage aspect, you will already know if she's receptive to that type of energy. Or if she is receptive, you will already know if she's a wife already, because she would have displayed those type of characteristics already in the beginning. You wouldn't even have to express some of it because you already know and observed it. That's what I'm saying. No, it's not my way of thinking. It's a common way that it's used and didn't just make up. No, ma'am, I'm sorry, Kim, you're wrong. I'm asking you what you mean by train, and I've been saying that I think it's a red flag. No, you're wrong. It's not a red flag. Again, it's your personal way of thinking. Everybody in this chat, besides the feminist Jay Pena, everybody in here understands what I'm saying besides y'all two. Y'all, and again, it goes to show you that y'all, it's a subjective standpoint. I just read the term and what it means. And perceived, it means subjective. It's the way that you look at it. It's the way that you see it. It's perceived. It's subjective. It's not an objective outlook. Everybody doesn't look at the word training as a derogatory term. It doesn't. That's the point that y'all missing. Y'all got to understand. Y'all got to stop. Get out of y'all emotions when y'all are having these conversations. Get out of your emotions, shorty. Get out of your emotions. Come on. Single with a 7-year-old child. Why are you still single? And how's your decision process?
I feel like I'm over the stage of the way that people look. I'm kind of gearing towards. I like them a little ugly now.
You
just
like
a
them look
tad bit.
ugly?
He said she like them
A little ugly. I don't need everybody looking at them.
They call that medium ugly.
Medium ugly. That's it.
They call
He
it
said
medium ugly.
medium ugly.
Okay.
She look familiar though.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
Yes. I need at minimum.
I think they're fake too, Kim. I do.
So minimum 100K in Mobile, Alabama. That's like a millionaire, right?
I think so.
6 figures. So if he made 75K, you couldn't mess with him.
No.
75K in Mobile? 75K, you can't date a person that makes 75K in Mobile? Man, you bugging. Man, let's look at something. Hold on. Man, hell nah. Hell 75K in Mobile? And you telling me that 200K, you basically rich in Mobile, Alabama, but you tell me you can't date a man that makes 75K in Mobile, Alabama? Yeah, all right, bro. Let me look at something. Let me see something. All right. Let me show y'all something real quick. Look at these houses. Mobile, Alabama, $399,000. 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 2,500 square foot. 4-bed, 2-bath, 1,800 square foot, $247,000. Nigga, you got a full brick house, $400,000. You got a 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,700 square foot, $284,000. Boy, what the hell are you talking about? And this is what you get. Listen, understand something. Listen, look at this. This is a $575,000 home in Mobile, Alabama. That's a 4-bed, 4-bath, 3,300 square foot house. What? 75K? Family. Oh, that's like a neighborhood that's close by where I used to live. Hold on. Hey. 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,900 square foot home, $249,000. Boy, I wish. Do you understand? $249,000. What's that? That's roughly 17, anywhere between 17 to $1,600 to $1,900 a fucking month in mortgage. What? That's exactly 400. That's 400K. What? Dog, what are you talking about? You can live solid on $75,000 a year. You can live solid. Hold on, watch this. I got you one even better. You got a 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,400 square foot home. Looks like you got some renovation done. $75,000 a year. You telling me you can't? Man, you better stop playing with me. You better stop playing with me, dog. You better stop playing with me. You better stop playing with me, dog. You better stop playing with me.
Luxurious lifestyle for myself and my child. So anybody coming in matching or below me, it's just not gonna work.
You a school teacher.
Okay, hear me out.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me check one more thing. Let me see something. She said she live a luxurious lifestyle. Let me see something. As a principal. Let me see something. You're right, One Love. That could be 800 depending on the military background, but we just gonna go based off of the fact that there ain't no military background. So the average salary for a school principal in Mobile, Alabama, generally falls around $87,000 to $95,000 a year. But you can't.
Hear me out.
Okay.
But if he had 75,
You got a strong ass face.
that would be 75K in addition to what you already have. So wouldn't that be an increase? Or you're saying you want to meet a man and you don't want to pay no more bills ever again?
The latter. Meet a man, I ain't trying to pay no more.
Oh my God.
Was that the dynamic you had with your son's father?
No. I don't feel like that doesn't count though.
How does it not count? You
What do you mean it don't count? You got a baby by this nigga. What do you mean it don't count? What are you talking about?
That man.
It doesn't count. It
Well,
don't
let me
count.
say this. Okay, let me say this to you. Maybe to you it doesn't count, but it will count to men. Okay. So I think women, you got to understand the male's perspective. So what you're telling me is and not saying that it's not going to happen, but here's the ask.
It's
if a man doesn't make more than you, he's out, right? So if there's a man that doesn't make six figures, you won't even give him an opportunity, period. Now, but you had a whole child by a man who didn't make six figures, and now you want a six-figure man to take care of you and your child. So you got to understand the male's mind and how he may say, well, how is that fair? Like, I have to take care of you and your kid, and I make this amount of money, which I have to work to make this amount of money. That doesn't matter to you?
I don't feel like I'm asking somebody on the first date to bring a W-2 to the table. So I wouldn't say like
You're not, but you're just telling me right now, if a man didn't make six figures, don't even reach out to you. So at the door, you're not giving a man a shot if he doesn't make more than 100K. And I think, and I'm not saying that you won't get this man, but you already X'd out men who basically your baby daddy couldn't even.
You were just saying the other day how we should all be aspiring billionaires. Now today we got to accept the poor man's house. No, it's not contradictory, because if you also understood what I was saying back then too, I also said if you aren't there, you should be striving for it. Key word, you should be striving for it if you are not there. So therefore, you get this man that's at $75,000 a year and he's striving to be better. Get him. But I also led with character. What is his ambitions like? I said character first. Character, what's his ambitions like? What is he like with his family and friends? Shorty, don't just take one thing what I said. Say the whole thing. Say the whole thing of what I said. Don't just give me bits and pieces of what I said. Because yes, I did say that. But I'm giving you context of all of that I said too. She makes anywhere between $80,000 to $93,000 a year, right? Cool. If this man makes $75,000 a year, now mind you, if he's just comfortable at $75,000 a year, all right, cool. And he like, listen, bro, I'm straight one man, I'm cool. Then yes, leave that nigga where he at. But if you got a man who's making $75,000 a year, but he's also striving to be better and grow and build, and he's ambitious and he's working towards something and becoming more, get with him. I said that. So no, it's not contradictory. You just got to make sure you add the context on what I said. She doesn't have it. I'm sorry, but she doesn't have the features to be kept, neither the age. Well, listen, at least she was reasonable in the fact that she said she want a medium ugly dude. So I think by her saying that, she has a bigger chance to get something like that. Because she said medium ugly. Now she just said she want this dude that's top tier, and then I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. The likelihood of that happening, hey, she looks like that lady that was on the movie Coupon Queens with Kristen Bell. She's not asking to be kept. Yes, she is. She is asking to be kept. She says she want a man to pay all the bills. Are you not listening? That's a woman who wants to be kept. She don't want to pay the bills. That's why she want a $200,000 man. So she don't have to pay the bill. She just said that. Come on, Kim. I'm going to say, yeah, Kim, you need to accept the poor man. Somebody has to tell her the truth. At this point, she's going to have to. Nobody wants to pay bills, but again, she's the principal at school. Yeah, she don't want to. Cool. We get it. Don't nobody want to pay bills, but understand something. She asking for a $200,000 man. $200,000 man. You're a principal with a kid, and you're not that attractive. That's going to be hard. I ain't saying it's impossible, but it's going to be hard. The likelihood of that happening is slim to none. I gotta call a spade a spade. You got a kid. You got a kid with a nigga who won a $200,000 nigga, was a broke nigga because you don't even want to claim this dude. You said it don't even count, and you got a whole kid by this nigga. I'm not poor. I made better than 100K. No, I'm done. I don't date. I marry. It facts. She definitely said she wanted to be kept. She definitely said that. I didn't hear the word kept come out. Okay, so now I got you. So she basically said, so let me break it down for you. So she said she wanted $200,000 dude, and Kendra G asked, so you said that you want this man to pay all the bills. So paying all the bills, what does that sound like to you, Kim? A woman that's being kept. She don't want to pay all the bills. Come on, man. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that, Kim. Don't do that, Kim. Come on.
Meet those requirements, and he got a baby out of it.
Right. We live and learn, but I see what you're saying.
Ooh, child, you the principal too. Let's keep going. Let's do the Kendra Kim.
Hold on, Liz. You know what? I'm gonna help you out, Kim.
I had to work to make this amount of money. That doesn't matter to you. And I make this amount of money. How's mine? And how he may say, well, how is that fair? Like, I have to take care of you and your kid, and I make this amount of money, which I had to work to make this amount of money. That doesn't matter to you.
Let me go back a little bit more.
Man who didn't make six figures, and now you want a six-figure man to take care of you and your child. So you got to understand the male's mind and how he may say, well, how is that fair? Like, I have to take care of you and your kid, and I make this amount of money, which I had to work to make this amount of money. That doesn't matter to you?
I don't feel like I'm asking.
Listen, you're right, Kim. Men better get that money up, but guess what though? That means y'all better get y'all shit together too, though, because y'all ain't finna be getting picked. So yeah, it's a two-way street. They get their money up. Guess what? Guess what? They got the pick of the litter. The higher they get their money up, the more they got the pick of the litter. And guess what? That means y'all better be coming with y'all A game if y'all want to get picked by these dudes. So you better put in the work, just like they put in the work. What you mean? Kim, I think Kim, stop.
How does that sound to you?
Oh yeah, you said the Kendra Kim about to be humbling.
Like, literally, let's have girl talk. Let's have girl talk. Help me understand how that makes sense to you. If you literally wouldn't make the deal you're asking another person to make, how does that make sense?
Oh, did I miss it?
There's a man that's willing to date her. How does that sound to you? Oh, she wants you to date her. Do you understand how that sounds, Jessica? How does that sound to you?
Well, did I miss the Kendra Kim?
Like, literally, let's have girl talk. Let's have girl talk. Help me understand how that makes sense to you. If you literally wouldn't make the deal you're asking another person to make.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up. Here we go.
You're the principal too. Let's
here we go. My bad. I went too far.
Let's do the Kendra Kim.
Here we go. Let's look at this Kendra Kim.
I'm in my jammies because it's nighttime.
Okay. All right. Okay. Jessica, what's the age range you would date?
Okay, so the body ain't too bad. She ain't wildly out of shape or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It does need some work, but hey, she ain't all the way out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? Cool. She ain't do the full 360, but as far as we can see, it ain't egregious. It's not egregious, all right?
30.
I would have to say 35 to 55.
Okay. 35 to 55. Could he have kids already?
I prefer not, but one at max.
One at max? Boy, you prefer a man with no kids too?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this.
You prefer a man with no kids. Man, you better sit the fuck down somewhere. You don't get to choose that. Cool. It's a listen. You can want what you want. All right, you can want what you want. But at the end of the day, beggars can't be choosers. You can't be the one that got a kid and stuff and say you don't want a man that don't have kids. Girl, you crazy hell. As if this man, unless he's sterile and can't shoot nothing, he shoots straight blanks out here, can't have no kids. Yeah, all right, we'll see. And he a $200,000 man. You think all right?
He got to make $100K, provide for you and your 7-year-olds, and he should also not have kids.
Correct.
Why would that man do that?
I just feel like the person that's for me is going to provide for me and my child, and it's going to be about us as a unit and not anything outside of that.
Well, yeah, that was the child's father's job to do that.
Facts.
That was the deal you're supposed to make with him.
Go back
so
to
now
the
you're
food.
asking a man who never had a kid to make that deal with you, and you're saying if he had a kid, you wouldn't even do in return.
Preference wise, I wouldn't want nobody that had a child. I mean, if they got a child, okay. But preference wise, perfect, ideal, I wouldn't want nobody that had a child.
Can you explain to me why you don't want a man with a child?
I feel like that would come with too much drama.
So you wouldn't date yourself?
No.
Oh man, she making Mobile look bad, dog. Oh my God. As you said before, possibility versus probability. Yeah, she probably not getting what she wants. That exactly. She's not getting what she wants. Ma'am, I beg your finest fucking pardon. She said oh my God. I'm trying to, bro. I'm trying to. Kendra's not being manipulative. Kim, stop with that. Cut that out. She is not being manipulative. She's asking her a question because she's making it make sense. She's asking her a question so that way she can understand the shit that she's saying don't make sense. That's why she's asking her the question so she can understand that the shit that's coming out of her mouth don't make sense. That's why she said, so you telling me that you wouldn't date yourself? And guess what girl said? She said, no, I would not date myself. So what in the hell makes you think and makes you believe that you should be able to choose the type of nigga that you want when you wouldn't even date yourself? So why should a man date you then? What is the reason for a man dating you then if you wouldn't even date yourself? How does that make sense? Where the fuck does that make sense? Where does it make sense? Like, yeah, bro, I got a kid. You know what I'm saying? I got a kid. You know what I'm saying? I got a kid. But see, here's the thing, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a chick. You know what I'm saying? They got a kid, too. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want that drama. As if I ain't got no kid over here that I'm taking care of. But then if somebody asks me, like, well, so, bro, would you date you? And I say, to be honest with you, bro, I wouldn't even date me, bro. So why the fuck else you mean? So what the fuck makes you think that everybody else should date you then? So why you got all these fucking questions? What makes you think that it's okay? Why in the hell do you have all these standards? for these men when you wouldn't even date yourself. So what makes you so special to have all these standards? That's crazy to me. That don't make sense. Make it make sense to me.
Well, at least there you have it.
No, it don't. No, it does have to make sense. It has to make logical sense because you don't want a man that has a child. You don't want a man that doesn't have a child. No, I'm sorry. You don't want a man that does have a child. You want him to make two. Now, again, when you start to take a step back and you start to line this shit up, okay, medium ugly dude, bet. All right, cool. He got to make $200,000, bet. He can't have children because you don't want the drama. So you say, you got a kid. You ain't all that good looking. Then the question is asked to you, would you date yourself? You say no. What does that make sense? Yes, it has to make sense. It got to make sense. It has to make sense. That's delusion. That's delusional at its finest. What are you talking about? No, it don't make sense because she's not in reality. She's not living in a reality. That's why she's still fucking single. That's why she's still single. That's why she's on Kendra G. She can't figure it out. She thinks that what she's saying makes fucking sense and it don't, which is why the results are the results. She ain't got no fucking man. She can't get one. The results matter. The results matter. She wants a man. She can't get a fucking man. That's why she's on Kendra G talking about the type of man that she wants. She can't get one. Where the fuck does that make sense? Where? How? Come on, man. Come on. I know you a girl's girl, Kim, but listen, bro, you gotta use your thought. You gotta use that educated mind that you say you got up there. You gotta use that. Get out of your emotions. That's the delusional fucking thinking. That's delusional as fuck for her to say that. And you know it. We don't do possibilities. We don't work off of possibilities. We work off of probability. The probability of her getting the man that she's talking about is slim to fucking none. It ain't happening. It's not happening. And he ain't got no kids. And she got one, a 7-year-old. You crazy as hell.
She's aware. She doesn't want her. Opposite of her. She would not date herself. So if there's a man that's willing to date her,
facts, Mark.
Even though she wouldn't date herself, she wants you to date her. Do you understand how that sounds, Jessica?
Mm-hmm.
How does that sound to you?
What?
Like literally, let's have a girl. Let's have girl talk. Let's have girl talk.
Like I said, if you want to be addressed, put a super chat in there, J Pinion. I'm not responding to nothing you saying.
That makes sense to you. If you literally wouldn't make the deal you're asking another person to make, how does that make sense?
If you're asking ideally what I want, it's just what I want. And if I can't get what I want, then I'll just be by myself.
I understand that, but
Yeah,
still help me answer this question
100%.
directly. How does it make sense to ask a man to accept something that you would not accept yourself?
It's just what I want. I mean, I don't have no other answer.
Okay, she could get one if she lowered her standards, but why would she be with a man that she doesn't want just to say she got a man? Cool. Again, that's fine. You can want what you want, but again, the probability of getting what you want ain't gonna happen. So you can want what you want. That don't mean you gonna get it. So just like she just said, she gonna remain single. Because again, we about results over here. So therefore, the results show. The results speak volumes. The type of man she don't want her. And she gonna continue to keep wanting all she want, and she ain't gonna get it. So guess what? She's gonna be her and her fucking kid. They gonna be lonely. That's it. They gonna be lonely. And she gonna be out here saying, ain't no good men with all the men that they with somebody else. That's where they at. They ain't with her. What's wrong with? Okay, you trolling now, Kim. All right, I got you. You trolling now. I got you. Nah, Kim, you trolling. I see what you got going on. Me being a billionaire is not likely. Does that mean I shouldn't try? Me trying to become a billionaire is delusional, isn't it? Yes, it is delusional. But again, in order to become a billionaire, you gotta do the work too, pimpin'. You gotta do the work. You gotta actually put in the work. You can't just say I want this and not put in the work to get it. You have to become, to do the thing, to have the thing that you desire. Is she doing the thing to get the person that she wants? Because guess what? The results ain't showing. The results are not showing. The results aren't showing. You talking about a $200,000 man. Kendra G said this is out of Mobile, Alabama. You talking about a $200,000 man. This is a small percentage of men. So therefore, what do you think the type of women that are getting $200,000 men are looking like? And I'm not even talking about her face card. I'm talking about the entire exterior of her. She got a kid. She already at a disadvantage. So therefore, if anything, she needs to make sure she in tip-top fucking shape. She need to be in the best shape of her fucking life, and she need to be in these type of circles with these men, and she need to be out competing all the rest of the women and making all of these other men understand why they need to be with her instead of being with that other chick who don't have fucking children. Just, oh, I'm a woman, hear me roar, and I exist, so you should be with me. That ain't gonna cut it. You got to do the work too. And she ain't doing the work. It don't look like it. So you got to be all of that too. Just like you use the analogy for becoming a billionaire. Just because you say you want to be a billionaire, yeah, it's delusional as fuck. You can be delusional all day. You got to have a little delusion to say you want to be a billionaire because you got to think beyond your wildest dreams. But however, in order to get there, you got to actually put in the fucking work to get there too. You can't just fucking dream without the work. Faith without works is dead, right? Come on, shorty. Come on, don't listen. I'm gonna take y'all to school today. I bet her school is Title I underachievement and low ass test scores, free lunch for everyone. No sane guy is going to take on a single mother. That's what I'm saying, bro. If he a $200,000 earner, single, no children, you think, man, you better stop playing with me.
For you. No, you're a principal. You are educated. You don't get to a principal about being educated. That's a simple, basic answer. I want you to use your thought process right now and really answer this. We're not going to glide over this because you're intelligent. You don't become a principal without being intelligent.
But are you doing the work though? My results for being a billionaire are not showing either because unfortunately I'm still not a billionaire. Yes, exactly. But are you doing the work? Are you working towards getting there? Are you putting in the work to get there? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you putting in the work? Or are you just saying you want to be a billionaire? Are you just sitting on your couch saying, I want to be, you just say, I just want to be a billionaire? I can sit here all day and say, yeah, bro, I want to be a billionaire, bro. Like, damn, bro, I just want to be a billionaire. But it don't mean shit if I ain't putting forth the effort. If I'm not doing the work. I got to become that. I got to embody that shit in order to get there. I can't just say I want it and then don't put in the work. She ain't putting in the work. We know she ain't putting in the work. She delusional just like a lot of, she's delusional and she ain't putting in the work. Now, if she was delusional, but as well as working towards it, now we can have an entirely different conversation. We can have an entirely different conversation. Like, all right, listen, you doing the work, so the probability of it happening may be a little bit higher now because now you in the gym, you working, you getting in your best fucking shape. You doing the things that you need to do to get these type of men. And then on top of that, you making sure that you outperforming every last one of those women. Every last one of them. And you making the case for why these men should be with you. But if you ain't making that case, you just sitting up, you just talking. Your words mean shit to me.
Really am trying to understand your mind. It can't just be that's what I want. How do you expect somebody to accept something that you would not accept?
Just because I am in the predicament that I am in right now, where I have a child where the
Facts.
father has not done
Facts,
what
Mark.
they're supposed to do allegedly, then that doesn't mean that I can't aspire to have the perfect fairy tale life. I'm still seeking it.
So you want to live in fairy tale? Okay, that's fine. So before I even get to the fairy tale, you don't think that it's unfair to require
Hey, shout out to you,
a
Court. I'm gonna read
man
that super
to
chat in a
take care
minute.
of your
I
child
appreciate you, love.
when if he had a kid, you wouldn't be willing to love on their child?
I'm not saying that I wouldn't be willing to love on their child.
But you said that you
Preference-wise,
prefer
I
a
just
man with
don't.
no
I
kids.
just correct.
So you want to have more kids?
I do.
Okay, okay. Now back to fairy tale. So if this man never comes along, you're fine with just you and your child for the rest of your life?
I am.
Okay. Did I ask you your last relationship?
No, you didn't.
When was your last relationship, honey?
2 years ago.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
2 years ago.
All right. So are you on a celibacy journey?
I am.
Until when?
Until my husband.
Woo!
She's celibate to her husband. Okay, cool. Kim, I think you lying. Cause see, you know how I think you lying, Kim, because you know that conversation, right, that we had when you was trying to tell me that I was being greedy. So why are you trying to become a millionaire when you said 80K is enough for you? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay. Just what I thought. Okay. Here we go.
Hey,
So we
listen.
have to make 100K. That's our preference. If he makes less, don't even reach out. Prefers a man with no kids. And he will not have sex with you until your wedding night.
Correct.
I don't think I even did this in 20.
Yep, I hear you.
25. Here's the man, Jessica. Here is him. This is the only man on the planet that is going to sign up for that deal. You got the first paper man of 2025.
I'll take it. I mean, ain't none of the like it.
You're going to have to take it. Give me the address because this is the closest you're going to get to the man you just told me about.
Oh, man.
Give me, I can email it. I'll scan it in the email. Invite me to the wedding.
I'll be waiting on the email.
That's fine. Listen, that's fine. That is 100% fine because ain't nobody checking for her. So yeah, she gonna be lonely. Nobody's checking for her. So yes, have your standards. Nobody's telling you not to have your standards. Just because you have your standards, that don't mean that we don't get to say that it's delusional as fuck. That don't mean we don't get to say, like, listen, shorty, your standards is wild. Your standards don't match who you are. You ain't even making 200K. You making between 80 and 90K. You ain't even making 200K. You ain't nowhere near that. So how the fuck you gonna ask somebody to make 200K? Everything that you asking is the exact opposite of what you are. You don't even make six figures. You don't want a man without you want a man that don't have kids, but yet you got a kid. I'm pretty sure you want him, and you say you want him medium ugly. That's the only one that match. Medium ugly. That's the only thing that match. And then yeah, you gonna come back and say you celibate until you marry? Yeah, all right. Good luck with that shit. A $200,000 man? Yeah, all right. Keep thinking that. But hey, at least she said that she's okay if she can't get what she wants.
Listen, I pray. I'm not saying, no, I am saying, if you meet a good man that's willing to love on your child, not a bum, I'm not talking about a bum, no bums, but a man that's willing to love on you and your child, and let's just say he don't make 100K, let's say he has a child himself, you should give that man a chance. Because I think you'll be waiting on this man to the end of time.
Facts.
I don't think the man you told me is end of time.
Facts.
Until then, email me him right there.
Okay, well, there's one more question.
Okay.
Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I am everything that a man wants, but they just got to come correct.
What? Okay, give us. You gotta tell us what are the everythings a man wants.
I cook, I clean, I am a natural nurturer. It's just a one-stop shop. You don't have to go nowhere else.
You capping. You can't even go down. You go. That's the same basic shit that everybody said. Every woman says. So tell me what it is that you offer. I cook. I clean. I'm everything that you want. Okay, you ain't told me nothing yet. Every person that stay by themselves can cook and they can clean. They can clean for themselves for the most part. So again, what is it? What value do you add to this $200,000 man? What value do you add to him? What value are you adding to him? How are you adding value to him? I cook, I clean. He a $200,000 nigga in Mobile, Alabama. He don't care about your cooking and cleaning. He can pay a maid for that. So what else you got for me? Gets you drive a stick shift car. Like,
okay,
come on, bro.
We got some paid questions. Do you want the paid questions? Oh wait, I skipped over some things. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Oh, being too independent. What else? No, you put me on the spot with that one.
You never thought about your 3 flaws?
No.
You're a principal?
Yeah.
Like you're responsible for children?
Yes. I got too much other stuff to be worried about and to be worried about my flaws. I'm going to take it one step at a time in therapy. And right now, I am. And right now, we're working on the one that I just said.
Hell nah. Hell nah.
All right, so here's the paid questions. Here we go.
And she in therapy.
I'm not going to read them all, so stop sending money. Wait, someone said her baby just asked for something to drink and she didn't acknowledge her kid.
She got a Stanley sitting right next to her. She fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. You have a daughter. I said son earlier. Okay.
It's okay.
Yep.
Delusion is an all-time. Delusion is an
all.
all-time high. And baby, you're not fine enough to be this picky. Good night.
Good night.
Divine Photos. Where has living in La La Land gotten you? No man with any common sense is taking this deal. Know the difference between abstinence and celibate. You are.
She said she in therapy, bro. No. It's a no for me, dog. A person's standards don't have to match nothing, especially a woman's. That's why I don't see why men say they're protectors and providers, because they are constantly opting out of those roles. Yeah, they're opting out of those roles because y'all delusional as fuck. Y'all standards don't match nothing. Y'all want men to be 100% of everything, but y'all ain't providing nothing. That's the problem, Kim. Look at this woman. Stop trying to be a woman's woman. Step outside of your emotions. Step outside of being an actual woman trying to defend everything that a woman does. You know this shit is delusional. We've made it made sense the entire fucking time. This is why men are in control of relationships and y'all are not. This is why y'all don't get married. Y'all talking about all these standards and shit y'all got for men. Y'all don't control no fucking relationship at all. We do. We control that. We control it. You ain't got no say in that shit. We know who we gonna marry. And we know who we not gonna marry. Y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all ain't got no say in that shit at all. Just like men don't have a say on y'all body and what y'all do with y'all fucking bodies. Y'all ain't got no fucking control like y'all think y'all do. Y'all think y'all do because men allow y'all to have that type of control. Men allow that shit. Cut the bullshit. Yes, she should, because guess what? Y'all got a laundry list of shit that y'all want from men. Y'all got a laundry list full of shit that y'all say men should have. Y'all can't even pull out the laundry list of the shit that y'all can do for a man. That's the problem. Because y'all don't have nothing, because y'all don't have the substance. A lot of y'all don't have the substance, so you don't even know how to fucking be a wife. That's y'all problem. And so that's why a lot of these men, that's why what happens when a lot of these men, they fucking around with these one chicks, the next thing you know, they go and date this other chick, next thing you know, they married 3 months later. You're like, how the fuck that happened? It's because he already knew she was already adding value to this man in the first weeks of them meeting. You weren't doing it because you thought that you was special. You thought that you had him in the bag, and you weren't doing shit just because you was just existing. Y'all don't even know how to be feminine no more. Talking about all these fucking standards, and then what? I got standards. I got standards. Okay, cool. You got standards, but guess what? Where your results at? I don't see no ring on your finger. I don't see y'all fucking married. I don't see y'all in fucking relationships. But yet and still, I still see a lot of men who walk out this bitch. They know exactly what the fuck they want. They go and marry these fucking women. So who's really the fucking problem? Yeah, all right, you trolling. All right, I got it. You trolling now. I got you. Do you go into Walmart and ask them what do they sell? Do you go into Burger King and ask them what do they sell? Do you go into AutoZone and ask them what to sell? No, because you already know what they sell. They got menus. AutoZone, you already know what's going on. AutoZone, you know they're gonna have things that's about car parts. You go into Burger King. Guess what? You drive up to the drive-thru. Guess what they have? They got this big ass menu, a list full of things that they have. So you know what you can get. You know what you can choose from. When you go into Walmart, guess what happens? You can go walk the aisle and see what's there. You can look and see what the fuck they got. We can't look at you and tell you what you got, so therefore we got to ask the questions. And you got to be able to list that shit. I never told you. Again, nobody never told you to do. Nobody ever told you what you can do with your body. I said you control what you do with your body. But I said men control the relationships. So that laundry list shit ain't got shit to do with us. That's why she gonna stay single. And she said it herself. She's like, she cool with it. I bet. Now go on about your business. Go on about your business. Right. It's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, what you gonna go to AutoZone? Yeah. Oh, I'm going here. You know what? Y'all sell tacos in AutoZone? Nigga, it say AutoZone. It's for autos. It's for cars. So why the fuck would you come here asking for tacos? No, they want more than that. They want men to be more. They want men to be Clark Kent and fucking Superman at the same fucking time. Y'all want Peter Parker and Spider-Man, but yeah, you only MJ. You don't provide nothing. You ain't doing shit. You just there. That's all you are. You just there. You don't add no value to nothing. Let's be real. Who is MJ? Who the fuck? Why the fuck is MJ there? What value does MJ add to Spider-Man? Nothing. She's just there. She don't add no value to this nigga, man. She don't help this man out in no kind of way. He's just a sucker for it. That's it. And she always getting this nigga into shit. What are you talking about? Hell yeah, that was uncomfortable. Like, that's crazy as fuck.
Are abstinent.
What?
This one said delusional AF. Have you ever dated the man of her dreams? Have you ever dated the man you described?
I have.
What happened with him?
I wasn't ready.
You met a man. Okay, he made 6 figures.
Mm-hmm.
He had no kids.
Correct.
He wanted to be with you and not have sex until marriage.
Correct.
All right, I'm done.
When did you meet this man?
I'm done. Look at this bullshit. Look at this bull. Let's rewind it back. Fam, you can't make this shit up.
Have you ever dated the man of her dreams? Fairy tale. Have you ever dated the man you described?
I have.
What happened with him?
I wasn't ready.
You met a man. Okay, he made 6 figures.
Mm-hmm.
He had no kids.
Correct.
he wanted to be with you and not have sex until marriage?
Correct.
When did you meet this man?
That was about 4 years ago.
You said you've been abstinent for 2 years.
Right.
So 4 years ago, you wasn't abstinent.
Right.
So why did you say yes when I said he would be willing to be for sex? That wasn't your rule then.
That wasn't the same person. You in my business. The math ain't mathing.
No, your math's not mathing. You told
I
me.
know. I just said you in my business. Next question.
I'm in your business because we're trying to. Listen, the truth is easy to tell. So
Okay.
you said that you met this man, and your 3 requirements was make at least 6 figures, no kids, and no sex until you get married. We said, have you ever met this man? You said yes. You said 4 years ago, but you only been celibate for 2 years. So
Correct.
that 3rd requirement wasn't even there 4 years ago, according to what you told us.
Correct, because the person that I was 4 years ago and the person that I was 2 years ago are not the same one.
Right. So therefore, the answer is you never met a man that was willing to do all 3.
I don't see plenty of black married. I don't see plenty of black women that are married. 1 in 4. 1 in 4. 1 in 4 black women get married. There are more black married men than there are black married women.
If you're going back to that man,
I never had sex with that man.
How long did you date that man?
For about 1.5 years.
So you dated a man for 1.5 years and never had sex with him.
Correct.
Why did you date him for 1 year? So, okay, you didn't have sex because you didn't like him?
I wouldn't say it wasn't because I didn't like him. I was just trying to see what else was there besides a physical connection.
Okay, but here's the deal. 4 years ago, you didn't have sex with him, but you had sex with somebody else because you said your celibacy just began 2 years ago. So
Right.
as you was dating him, you were sleeping with somebody else?
Correct, because it's called dating. We weren't in a relationship.
And you think y'all think that we supposed to listen to y'all shit. Look at this. This is viable proof. This is proof. And you think we supposed to listen and take y'all standards for what it is. And you think we supposed to take y'all standards for what it is. Look at this shit. And you think we gonna take y'all serious? And mind you, it ain't even all women. We got some people, we got women out here in this world who actually got some fucking sense. And they're the ones who actually understand how to fucking operate and move. They're the ones who got the results and who are getting the results. And for the ones that's actually in training, they're working towards it. They're listening. They're hearing what they're saying because they want their men to lead. And so they're listening to the men that they want and they're understanding. You hear this shit. She got all these fucking standards. She had the man, she quote unquote had the man of her dreams, but she wasn't fucking ready. So that sounds like she dropped the ball. She dropped the ball. Exactly. Exactly. You can't teach somebody who don't want to fucking learn. You can't make this shit up. And Kim, you going all about this bullshit and you ain't even listen to what she's saying. Look at this shit here. And you out here defending this. That's crazy.
Yeah, because you didn't like him. This is what it comes down to. So the man that he was, I don't know what he lacked, but he made 6 figures. Right? You're telling you
right.
I'm going for what you told me.
I thought you were going down the list. Okay.
No, he made 6 figures. You're saying yes, and he had no
Correct.
kids.
Correct.
And while he was dating you for 1.5 years, you were sleeping with another person.
Yes.
So the person you were sleeping with, did he not make 6 figures?
That's irrelevant.
It is. No, it's not. Because the point of the matter is we're about to prove that you will have sex with a man that doesn't make 6 figures. You will have a baby by a man who doesn't make 6 figures. But now you got these other requirements of a man that you've never met. So that guy must have didn't make 6 figures that you were sleeping with while the 6-figure guy was dating.
But it's called dating. You can't talk to
But
multiple
okay, it's
people while
called
you're
dating.
dating.
But I want you to understand, the first of the question is this: you lied. You never met a man that had all those three that wanted to be with you. So that's a lie.
How is that a lie?
Because you haven't described. You just said this man you was dating. Of course, he had 6 figures, whatever. But you didn't like that guy because you were sleeping with somebody else. So if this guy had all these things that you had, you didn't like him, so you didn't want to have sex with him. So you went to have sex with a guy who did not make 6 figures.
Okay.
Or tell me if I'm wrong. Did the guy you were sleeping with?
You are wrong. I feel like two
okay,
things.
so the guy that you were sleeping with made 6 figures. Made 6 figures.
Two things can be true at the same time.
She telling you because if the nigga, she was okay with saying that the guy who made 6 figures, the one that she wasn't giving the box to, she was quick to say that he was making 6 figures, but the guy that she was getting buzzed down by, he wasn't making 6 figures. That's why she ain't answering the question. That's why, it's irrelevant. What you mean it's irrelevant? Because you don't want to get caught. You getting caught up in your shit. You getting caught up. You full of shit. You're full of shit. That's what you are. You're full of shit. You see she getting uncomfortable now. At first she was sitting down, she was chilling, she was having a conversation. Now she got to get up. She got to start walking around because she getting flustered.
I mean, the guy that you was sleeping with while you was dating the guy you said that had all this stuff, did he make 6 figures?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you be with him?
I didn't want to be with him. You can date and more than one thing can be done.
Why?
Can be true at the same time.
You said it was irrelevant. Why'd you say it was irrelevant?
Because you said asking me the same question.
No, I wasn't. I was asking about the guy that was able to have sex with you while the other guy who dated you for a year and a half couldn't.
Personal preference.
Bullshit.
What's the address?
Send it over, Kendra.
Nah, nigga, nah.
What is that?
Shit, the fucking drawing don't even want her. That's cap.
Yes, girl. Listen, you got a lot of paid questions. I can't get to all these paid questions, people, but Sid Major said, childish, delusional, selfish. You don't get better than your child's father.
He paid $10 to send that? That's crazy.
If one of your students struck a teacher and you asked the student why he did it, would you accept "I don't know" for an answer?
If one of your students,
I don't believe shit, principal.
Say that again.
I think it's a riddle. If one of your students struck a teacher and you asked the student why he did it, would you accept "I don't know" for an answer?
It depends. Does the child have needs?
I don't know. Mr. Patrick said, this mindset is insane to me. They should call her just hilarious because I'm cracking up at the delusion.
She got to be trolling, bro. Fuck that. That's what I'm talking about. See, you keep listening to this bullshit. Listen, you let them talk long enough, they gonna reveal who they actually are. Every single time. Every single time. Listen, yeah, she might be nice, but she definitely ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. That's for sure. I ain't gonna lie, Kendra G walked her down on that one. 100% walked her ass down. You say you had the man of your dreams, but yet you wasn't ready, but at the same time you was talking to this guy, you was getting bussed down by this nigga who wasn't making 6 figures. Because I know you capping. Because if that was actually the truth, you would have said that. You would have said that right out the gate. You would say, yeah, he was making 6 figures too. But you had to go ahead and throw that lie in there to try to save face. We know you lying already. We already know you lying. We know it. You got buzzed down by some rat. You got buzzed down by some ratchet nigga. But here's the thing. He didn't want her though. He didn't want her. It was probably a situation where she was in love with this dude that she was fucking. He ended up getting her pregnant. He ain't want nothing to do with her. And she was mad in love with him. So therefore, Now she feels some type of way about it. So of course she gonna try to pin him as he was the bad guy. Nah, he didn't want you, and you was trying to pin him down, say, "Oh, I got your baby" type shit. Nah, nigga, I know how the game go. No. He didn't want her. He wasn't taking her serious, and he fucked up and got her pregnant. That's exactly what it was. He says a strong ass face. Hey, she probably had the good boss. That's probably why she probably had the good boss. That's probably all she was good for. She probably giving that sloppy top, and she probably was going crazy with it too. Gotta keep it a buck. She was going crazy. And so he got this. He fell for it and went ahead and shot off in the club and called it a day. I don't think it's a coincidence. These people are always on the extreme and end of things. Nah. She called it herself. She got walked down. She got caught up in her lie. Because she was trying to save face. Every parasite needs a host to survive. You don't F up and get anyone pregnant. It's always on purpose. Nah, that's cap. Because 9 times out of 10, some of y'all be lying too. Which then I can hold the men accountable still. Because even in some situations when women be saying, yeah, I be on my birth control, or I can't get pregnant, niggas still be trying to shoot up the club. Nope. Don't shoot up the club, big dog. If you know you ain't trying to be with it, don't shoot up in the club. I don't care how good the box is. Don't shoot up in the club. Don't do it. I don't care what she say. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Because ladies be lying too. Oh, I took my period. Because a lot of y'all be doing the same thing. Y'all be trying to trap a nigga too. So there's men that be trying to trap women. There's women that be trying to trap men. So you ain't finna play me with that one. I can hold both sides accountable. Either way, fellas, stop shooting up the club. Stop shooting up the club, fellas. And ladies, stop lying to these men talking about that you can't get pregnant because you lying. Stop shooting up the club. If you know you ain't trying to be with the chick, don't bust up in her. I don't give a fuck how good it is.
Dive into the Courtnee Edgar Show Super Chats.
Hey, shout out to Say Hey Court for the $5 ball, dog. For the $5, she says these are not the women spokespersons. Women of value ask for what we give at minimum. That's a fact. You talking real. Can't sit up here. You can't sit up and ask for some shit that you can't even give at the bare minimum. What do you think this is? You know what I'm saying? That's facts. That's fast, Court. All right, but look, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. All right, y'all. So we got one more topic. For tonight. Let's go. Let's think about some positivity. We're gonna finish out on some positivity. And if you still be here, make sure you like the live because it's gonna reach out to more people. YouTube gonna continue to keep pushing this out. So if you haven't liked it, definitely like it. Also, if you haven't tapped into the Patreon, definitely go tap into the Patreon because that's where we get sharper over there. I teach you how to go from 0 to 1,000 subscribers. Also, you learn how to save your money the proper way. I have an ebook in there called Earn While You Save. You definitely want to tap into the Patreon. You definitely want to become a part of a group of people who are locked in, who are trying to level up, and who want to grow. All right, so definitely go tap in. And the link is in the description as well as in the comments as well. All right, so let's go ahead and dive over to this last topic of tonight. Hold on, give me a second. Let me look at this real quick. Now we on late tonight. Yeah. Also, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe as well. If you've been kicking in here, and you haven't subscribed yet, definitely make sure you subscribe. All right, so let's go ahead and go to this last topic. Let's talk about the 20 richest and biggest Black-owned businesses in the USA as of 2023. I want to dive into that so we can talk. We can just kind of dive into it a little bit and see what's actually going on. You know, a lot of these businesses and companies that we walk by all the time, we don't really know who's the owners, who's doing whatever. So let's lock into it.
Whenever we talk about businesses and companies in the United States, all the big businesses tend to be owned and controlled by whites, and you will hardly find one owned by a Black person. Anytime Blacks in the US have tried to establish themselves throughout time, they're always being suppressed, stopped, and silenced in one way or another. Despite being oppressed for as long as we can recall, the Blacks have still not given up. They keep on fighting and striving to the extent that we now have Black billionaires in the USA. They run multiple businesses and employ thousands of people too. In this video, we are going to be seeing the 20 biggest and richest Black-owned businesses in the United States of America in 2022. 20. Salamander Hotels and Resorts. This business is owned by Sheila Johnson, who is also a co-founder of Black Entertainment Television, BET. Salamander Hotels and Resorts is a 168-room luxury hotel, resort, and spa located in the Virginia countryside.
Damn.
This business generates about $220 million in revenue annually and has over 2,000 employees. The hotel is built on a 340-acre property and boasts a 230,000 square foot spa with many outdoor activities, such as hiking, zip-lining, and horseback riding. The resort took 10 years to build, finally opened in August 2013. 19. Devon Industrial Group. With CEO David Burnley as leader, this company employs over 70 employees and generates a whopping $234 million in revenue. It is a construction company located in Michigan and specializes in construction projects in various sectors, including commercial, healthcare, industrial, and educational. The Devon Industrial Group's main target market for its services is across the Midwestern states of the United States, with the headquarters in Detroit, Michigan. 18. Georgetown Metal Processing. This Black-owned business is headed and run by Kirk Lewis with a team of over 30 people. This business generates approximately $235 million in revenues. It is a steel processing service center, which specializes in blanking and warehousing. Its headquarters is located in Georgetown, Kentucky. They produce aluminum, flat-rolled steel, cold-rolled steel, coated and exposed steel products. It boasts an 80,000 square foot facility, which is climate controlled due to the nature of their work. Now's the time to like this video, share it, and subscribe to our channel. Yes, subscribe to our channel and turn on notifications to get alerts when we upload interesting videos like this one. Let's get back to our video. 17. Bird Electric.
Bird Electric.
This company is led by Dale Lefebvre and employs over 580 people. It generates $238 million in annual revenues.
Damn.
It was founded in 2004 and is a leading full-service electric company. Services provided by the company include transmission, maintenance, instrumentation and electrical construction, automation, and storm restoration. Bird Electric operates in over 10 states in the United States. 16. Baldwin Richardson Foods. This is another Black-owned business with Eric Johnson as CEO. Generating a whopping $252 million annually, this company employs over 350 people. It is a leading custom ingredients manufacturer for the food and beverage industry. It is a family-owned company originally founded as Baldwin Ice Cream in Chicago, Illinois in 1921. In 1997, 5 years after current CEO Eric Johnson purchased the company, Baldwin Ice Cream Company purchased Richardson Foods, creating Baldwin Richardson Foods. Over the next 20 years, the retail business grew to become a custom ingredients manufacturer, making many kinds of liquid products for the food industry, including condiments, sauces, and syrups. 15. Adams Communication and Engineering Technology. This company, which generates a hopping $253 million in revenue, is headed by Charles Adams as founder and CEO.
Nice.
It was founded in 1999 in Maryland and employs over 380 people. It is a leading technology company providing services for government defense, intelligence, and other federal agencies of the U.S. The company provides products and solutions in information systems, healthcare, aerospace, and electronics. 14. Millennium Steel of Texas. We can't talk of Black-owned businesses without talking about Millennium Steel of Texas. This company employs just 86 people, but generates a hopping $266 million in revenues headed by Andrea Jackson. It was founded in San Antonio, Texas by Henry Jackson in 2005. Millennium Steel of Texas is a steel company providing automotive-grade outer body steel sheets to automakers across the state of Texas. Their services include steel processing, warehousing, and storage. 13. Global Automotive Alliance Corporation. This company, led by the founder and CEO William Pickard, is an American Black-owned business that employs over 1,500 people and generates over $275 million in revenues. Global Automotive Alliance is a holding company of many different companies originally founded in 1989. It is a consolidation of logistics and automotive manufacturing companies with 8 plants in the United States and Canada. It supplies the top 3 United States automakers: Ford, General Motors, and Fiat Chrysler. Also, it supplies to other global companies such as Boeing, Mercedes-Benz, Starbucks, and Home Depot. It seems there is so much money in the steel business because the next Black-owned business on our list is still in the steel industry. 12. Millennium Steel Service. This is a sister company to the Millennium Steel of Texas and still run by the same CEO, Andrea Jackson. It employs only 51 people but generates over $312 million in revenue. It is an automotive steel processing and warehousing company based in Princeton, Indiana. It provides warehousing and supply chain management, including inventory management, inspection, slitting, and information technology system services. 11. Fair Oaks Farms. This is another Black-owned business, but this time around, we are in the food industry. This business generates $342 million in revenues with an employee count of 257.
Damn.
It is headed by Michael Thompson, who acts as president and chief executive officer. It is a food services company which produces fresh, ready-to-cook, and fully cooked beef, pork, and poultry products. Products offered by the company include sausages, cured meats, smoked meats, and canned meats. It was founded in 1985 in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin. Fair Oaks Farms distributes its products to a variety of national and international restaurant chains and food companies. 10. Hightower's Petroleum Co. This business is in the oil sector. And you know when there is oil involved, there is also much money involved. This company was founded by Stephen Hightower, and he is still...
Exactly. That's exactly Bull City. Exactly. These are the conversations that they don't want to have. These are the conversations that they don't want to have. Creating multiple jobs for people. Out here getting it out the mud. I don't hear them talk about being oppressed though.
The acting CEO. His business generates a whooping $435 million in revenues alongside his team of 52 employees. It is a petroleum products distribution company which he founded in 1982. Coming from a family of entrepreneurs, Hightower built the company from humble beginnings to a well-established business through persistence, drive,
and that was in the crack epidemic.
It is a family business providing services in bulk fuel delivery, HPC fleet cards, inventory management, emergency fuel, and supply chain management. 9. Urban One. This company has over 1,000 employees and generates $440 million in revenue. Its CEO is Alfred Liggins III. Based in Silver Spring, Maryland, this company is a publishing and broadcasting company primarily providing content aimed at the African American community. Self-titled as the leading voice speaking to Black America, Urban One has been the largest distributor of urban content in the United States since 1980. It is the largest Black-owned broadcasting company in the USA, with 53 radio stations, cable network TV called One, digital media company called iOne, and news provider, News One, all under its belt. 8. The Anderson-DeBose Company. This business generates over $500 million in revenues. To be specific, it generates $703 million in revenues with just 543 employees, thanks to the good job of its leader and CEO, Warren Anderson. Launched in 1991, the Anderson-DeBose Company is a distribution company providing logistics services to McDonald's and Chipotle fast food restaurants in the states of Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, and West Virginia in the United States. Their service roster includes transportation of groceries, Happy Meal toys, paper products, dairy products, frozen meat and fish, and other food products. 7. Thompson Hospitality. This company employs over 6,000 Americans and generates $760 million in revenue and is headed by CEO Warren Thompson. This company is a food and facilities management company providing hospitality services in the United States. It is the largest minority-owned food service and one of the largest retail food and facilities management companies in the United States. Thompson Hospitality Corporation was originally founded as a restaurant company in 1992 and has now branched out to offer all services of the hospitality industry. In 2010, the company was awarded the Black Enterprise Award of Company of the Year. In 2017, Washington Business Journal ranked it #1 minority-owned company. In 2019, they were again recognized by Washington Business Journal as the largest independent employer company.
Exactly.
6. Bridgman Foods.
Exactly.
Apparently one of the biggest employers when it comes to black-owned businesses. It employs over 20,000 Americans and generates $870 million in revenues. Its founder and CEO is Ryan Bridgman. Located in Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Bridgman Foods is a part of the fast food and quick service restaurants industry. Formerly known as Manna Incorporated, Bridgman Foods was founded in 1988 in Louisville, Kentucky. Currently, Bridgman Foods affiliates operate 139 Wendy's restaurants, 27 Golden Corral Buffet and Grill restaurants, 83 Fazoli's restaurants, 6 Mark's Feed
So
Store.
it ain't Golden Corral? It's Golden Coral? I didn't know that. I thought it was Golden Corral. It's Golden Coral.
Restaurants, 7 Blaze Pizza restaurants,
Damn.
Napa River Grill, Jimmy John's, and the Laver Bar.
Jimmy John's too?
5. Modular Assembly Innovations. This business generates about $1.4 billion in revenues with over 259 employees. It is headed by no other than the great Billy Vickers. Modular Assembly Innovations is one of the United States' largest black-owned businesses. Based in Dublin, Ohio, Modular Assembly Innovations is the parent corporation of a group of certified minority-owned companies part of the machinery manufacturing industry. Modular Assembly Innovations companies include Great Lakes Assemblies, Gulf Shore Assemblies, Indiana Assemblies, and North American Assemblies. These are all award-winning, Tier 1 suppliers of automotive parts to customers in both the United States and abroad. 4. Coca-Cola Beverages Florida. Troy Taylor is chairman and CEO of Coca-Cola Beverages Florida, LLC, which was established as an independent, privately held Coca-Cola bottler on May 29, 2015. Coca-Cola Beverages. This company generates over $1.3 billion in revenue with its over 4,500 employees. It has over 18 million consumers across 47 counties of the state of Florida. This includes all the major metropolitan markets of Jacksonville, Miami, Orlando, and Tampa. Coca-Cola Beverages Florida LLC, or Coke Florida, as it's known for short, manufactures, sells, and distributes over 600 products of the giant Coca-Cola company, as well as many other partner companies. This company has received a number of awards, including the Minority Business Enterprise Supplier of the Year Class 4 honor in 2020. 3. Bridgewater Interiors LLC. Ron Hall Jr. is the founder, president, and chief executive officer of Bridgewater Interiors LLC. Bridgewater is an automotive interiors manufacturing firm specializing in just-in-time assembly, sequencing, and delivery of seating systems. This company generates over $1.9 billion in revenues and employs over 2,000 Americans. The company does assembly for 15 car models belonging to 4 automotive manufacturers. Bridgewater Interiors has 4 facilities at its 2 locations, 3 in Michigan and 1 in Alabama. Bridgewater Interiors LLC has received a number of accolades throughout the years. In 2013, the U.S. Department of Commerce, through its Minority Business Development Agency, named Bridgewater Interiors its Manufacturer of the Year. General Motors, Honda, and Ford have all recognized Bridgewater Interiors for their quality and service.
That's crazy.
2. Act One Group.
Yep.
This company generates a whopping $2.8 billion in revenues, having about 2,500 employees. Its president and its CEO.
Look at all them white people that's working for the black man. The black woman. Look at that. And listen, it ain't even a bar race, but I just gotta call it out. Yep, I gotta call it out. I don't want to hear none of that shit that y'all talking about. I don't want to hear none of the shit that a lot of y'all people are out here talking about. Oh, well, we can't do it because the white man, we out here working for the white man, and they got a bigger agenda for us, and they're trying to hold us back from being great and being black excellent. Want to hear that shit?
Is Janice Bryant Howard. Act One Group is a privately held corporation based in Torrance, California, founded in 1964. The Act One Group.
She might be. She look like she hell. She look like she hell on wheels. But hey, let's be honest. She know what she doing. She know what she doing. So she got to be hell on wheels in order to get to where she at. Makes sense.
One Group is a global enterprise that provided employment, workforce management, and procurement solutions to a wide range of industries.
Yeah,
Act One is the largest debt-free, woman-owned, minority-owned workforce management company in the United States.
Ain't not the hustle at all.
Act One is a global leader in the human resources industry and currently operates in 19 countries around the world with 17,000 clients and over 2,600 employees worldwide. The CEO, Janice Bryant Howard, was awarded.
She looked like Marcus Darling. Marcus Darling. Off of Boomerang. Marcus Darling.
Awarded winner of the 2016 Peter Yesson Staffing Leadership Award for all her efforts. 1. Worldwide technology. We are finally here. Topping the list of the 20 biggest Black-owned companies in the United States is Worldwide Technology Solution. This company generates about $11.2 billion in annual revenue. It employs over 5,000 American citizens. Billionaire David Stewart is the founder and CEO of this great.
Billionaire David Stewart. Billionaire. Look at that black man. For all my pro-black people. There you go.
Establishment. It was founded in 1990, and it provides supply chain technology to 45% of Fortune 500 companies. The company provides information technology and software solutions. Some of the world's most recognizable brands are Worldwide Technologies customers, namely Boeing, Cisco, AT&T, Microsoft, and the U.S. Air Force. That was it for the biggest and richest Black-owned businesses in the USA.
Damn, that's
Which
crazy.
one would you invest in? Let us know in the comments section below. If you enjoy this video,
But you see, that's what I'm saying. See, this. Listen, again, I say this damn near every live stream. I'm not ignorant to what has happened before. I'm not ignorant to the fact that there are some racist people out here, all races, I'm pretty sure. But that is not an excuse to why you can't be great in America. It is not an excuse at all. It's not an excuse. I don't want to hear it. I already know it's your favorite segment, bro. That's why I had to add it in. This is why there's no excuse at all. That's why when everybody started talking about what the white man is doing and all this extra shit, I stopped listening. I closed my ears. I'm like, okay, and what's your point? You got illegal immigrants coming over here making bread, starting their businesses, food trucks, and all, doing what they out here doing, working their ass off, getting to a bag. But you over here asking for handouts. You over here talking about reparations when you could have been got to a bag already. Oh, he's running in the path of progress. Still doing numbers. Yeah. All right, man. That's why I don't take that shit serious. Again, I'm not out here being naive, but I'm not using that as a crutch. I'm not using it as an excuse to not do great things. I'm not. You say I live in Minnesota, not good and cold, running in the path, not blocking the path of progress. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Again, we have come across a group of individuals who are doing great things, companies that people don't even know that's black owned. I guarantee you, most people don't even know that these are black owned companies. They think a white man owns this. And this ain't even about race, but this is for the pro-black people. This is for the pro-black people. You probably don't even know that these companies are ran and owned by black people. Because they're so victimized in their mind, they think that black people can't be great. They think that black people can't do great things. They think that they only are supposed to be at the bottom. That's because of their victim mentality. Hell, Bullshit will tell you he out here getting to a bag. Yeah, this is for the pro-business people. Exactly. Pro-business. That's what we about. Pro-business. If you ain't got a business, listen, you trying to learn so that way you can get to that point. You have an idea of where you're trying to go, but you know you just need that path to get there. You need that vehicle that's going to drive you to get you there. And whatever that vehicle may be, just stay on that path to get you there. My vehicle, YouTube. That's my vehicle. Outside of my job that I work, YouTube. This is the vehicle to get me to where I'm trying to go. But let them tell it though. But let everybody else tell it, bro. You sleep, bro. You ain't woke. All right, bet. I guess I'll just stay asleep then. David Stewart is that beacon of success. Facts. It's a fact. And we're gonna continue to keep showing. And listen, I'm adding in the white people too. I'm adding the white successful people too. I want to add in all of it. I want it because there's some victim white people too. We see them out here too. So we're gonna add these successful white people in here too. Yup. We thinking business minded. It ain't always gonna be pro-black business, but I had to do it for the first 3 segments, for the first 3 live streams, or first few live streams since adding it. But yeah, we gonna be broadening it. We're gonna be trying to hit every state to see what's going on. We hit neighborhoods, all of it, to see what's really out here in these streets. You feel me? This shit's crazy, bro. But listen, make sure you like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Hey, I appreciate you. Only stupid people care about what people look like. Doesn't reveal anything about anyone. That's a fact, Matt. That is a fact, Matt. That is a fact. I agree 110%. I agree 110%. But listen, man, tonight was dope. Listen, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do so. Make sure you share this with your family and friends. If you haven't liked, make sure you like. Also, if you want to join the Earn Circle, be sure to do so. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments as well. That's where people grow to think, and we think sharper, and we move different over there in the Patreon. So you definitely want to tap in. I do got some more videos that's coming. I just haven't put them out there just yet. I'm going to be doing interviews with people who are in business as well. You know, one of my main things too is, of course, I'm going to be doing business with people who are actually successful in their field, but I also want to talk to people who are actually just starting out their businesses, who are trying to grow, who are trying to get to that point as well. I think that'd be beneficial for people in showing other people who may just be in the thought process of just thinking about it, that they see people actually doing it and actually just going forward instead of the people who just talking about it. I think that'd be beneficial as well, showing those people how to get over that first hump of, you know what, just do it. Just go for it. Just do it. So it's going to be a mixture of all that. It's going to be a mixture of all that. So you definitely want to tap into the Patreon. All right. Cool. Tonight was dope. Tonight was good, man. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all for kicking it with your boy tonight. Make sure you are here Tuesday night, 7:05 p.m. MST with the Banter and Barter Show. That is the panel. Wednesday, I am here again, solo like tonight, 7:05 p.m. MST time. So wherever you at, just adjust to 7:05 MST time. So if you're in the East Coast, that will be 9:05 p.m. And if you're in Central Time, that would be 8:05 p.m. And also, like tonight, I will be here at 9:05 MST time p.m. So again, Central Time, that's 10:05, and Eastern Time, that's 11:05. All right. So till next time, my people, I thank y'all. I appreciate you. I'll holler.